Walling. Miss Williams Law, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready, Your Honor. We're all good.
I knew you would be.
Morning, Miss Tucker.
Good morning, Ms. Wall.
Hello?
Yes.
Your Honor, if you could give me co-host whenever you get an opportunity.
I'm confused.
You confused?
Yet we
Yeah.
haven't even started yet.
I am. I see so many people. I'm confused.
I think she's confused
Am I
with
the
the
right?
I think she's confused with the technology, Mr. Walling.
I
All
am.
right.
I am as well.
Mr. Vert, yeah, we'll get you guys straightened out. Everybody on that phone, that iPhone 6978, what's your name, sir?
Shannon Hadley.
Say that again.
Shannon Hadley.
Shannon Hadley?
Yes, I was due to come to court. I mean, dial in today.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I see you here. All right, and then on the OnePlus, device. Have they
No,
checked in?
that might
Okay.
be me.
No, it's not you. It's OnePlus DE
Oh, okay.
2118. OnePlus DE 2118, and then I have a WingTech TMR BL4G. All right, let's, Verdell Levette, can you turn your television down, please?
Yes.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Verdell Levette. Case number SP 14276-201. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Did I unmute? Come on.
You're unmuted, Mr. Walling.
Philip Walling representing Mr. Levette, Your Honor.
Mr. Levette, can you state your name for the record, please?
Verdell Lovett.
Love it. That makes sense. Let me find it now.
Where is Verdell
LOVETT.
Lovett? Where
Yes.
are you? Turn your camera on, sir.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I want to see you. Turn your camera on, please.
Under 835, Mr. Wallen.
8:35, thank you. Oh, there we are. Snuck in. Oh,
The second 835.
Where is Mr. Lovett?
Right here. Can you see me?
No. As for purposes of arraignment, is this arraignment, counselor?
this is actually scheduled for a pretrial, Your Honor.
Okay, so, purpose of pretrial, his offer is gonna be pleading to, as charged, 12-month delayed sentence. And I'm gonna find him the maximum amount, if he wants to take the deal, $500. All right. So
All right,
the
I will talk to
Yeah.
Mr. Levette, Your Honor. Love it.
Yeah, because if the allegations are true, we're gonna try to send a message to Mr. Levette that we're not gonna tolerate you dumping your trash in people's backyards. So, Mr. Levette, turn your camera, I just said if the allegations were true, Mr. Wallen. Mr. Levette, turn your camera on, sir. Speak to Mr. Walling, all right? He has absolute right to the trial.
Shut up. Get out of here. Hello. Can you hear me?
Your Honor.
I know, he was acting like he was talking to the dog.
Yeah.
I'm in the back. No, I wasn't. I'm in the bathroom now. He was barking at me.
Go in the breakout room, Mr. Levette.
I can't I can't, it's not letting me.
Well, you're gonna have to come down here then. I mean, or help, or find somebody to help you out, because all right. Logan, Cornelius Logan.
I see.
Logan Cargill.
Oh, yes.
Cornelius, good morning to you, sir.
Morning.
So keep in mind, if your device is not muted, the court can hear your conversation. So be mindful of that, everyone.
All right. City of Detroit versus Cornelius Logan Cargill, case number SP 1385421. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Cornelius Logan Cargill.
Mr. Logan Cargill, can you state your name for the record, please?
Cornelius Cargill, or Cornelius Logan Cargill.
All right, today is the date and time. Let's see you come in the camera, sir. Take your hat off, please. Good morning to you.
I'm sorry, I gotta like hold it to my ear because I'm having a
Okay,
trouble.
very well. I just need to see who I'm talking to. I got you. I see you now. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. I'm gonna assume just by looking at the record that your client doesn't have a valid driver's license. We would like to see him get a driver's license, Ms. Tucker. And I see that he has 1, 2, 3 no proof of insurance civil infractions, $258, $325, and $324. Those I know those for a fact will prevent him from getting a license. I'll give him an opportunity to pay those, or he can take the failure to display, pay the $240 and deal with all the money he owes the court at some other time. You have an absolute right to a trial, sir. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, and I'll let you speak to the attorney, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. I'll give him an opportunity to pay that stuff off and get a license too, Ms. Tucker. All right, join the room. He puts his hat back on. On the OnePlus DE 211 2118. Good morning, Madam Interpreter.
Good morning, sir.
What's your client's name?
Natalina Goshai.
Natalina Goshai. Is Natalina Goshai here? All right, we'll see if they show up.
Thank you.
The officers, good morning to the officers. I'm gonna put you all in a breakout room, and as soon as the city attorney comes, I will put you in there. Good morning, Mr. Basil Johnson.
Good morning, Judge.
What's your client gonna do?
We still haven't received discovery on Dondi Griffin. Remember, we had a hearing and the officer said that there was video, but we never sent it over. And the case was dismissed, it was reissued. We're waiting on it.
Let's see if city attorney, when the city attorney comes in, I'll bring her in the breakout room and put you in the breakout. This has got to be some kind of, we're gonna set another trial date. And if they don't, we gotta get this case out of here. That's what we're doing.
Ron.
All right, as soon as she comes in, stand by.
Will do.
Donna, do we know who's on the wing tech device?
No, I'm gonna find that out. The gentleman with the, in the driver's seat on the OnePlus Nord, device. What is your name, sir? Up in the top
Larry.
left,
Larry Thompson.
not Larry Thompson, I don't believe. He's still sitting there. He hasn't said anything. You got the braids in your hair with the long beard.
Larry Thompson.
Okay, Larry Thompson, that was him saying. See, Thompson.
Oh, is it?
Good morning to you.
Not renamed the device, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
I was just saying I renamed the device.
Okay, let's see. Yes, where he's supposed to be. What's your middle name, sir? Larry Thompson? Is he still there?
Hey.
All right, I don't have.
Is it okay? Yes. And I need a ticket. All right.
Oh, wait on the lawyer, to get back in. Larry Thompson?
Yeah, my phone keeps going out for some odd reason.
I got you. Is there a middle name you have, sir?
Parnell.
So he was on two devices, Your Honor.
I don't think so. He just got back in on the other one. Ruth Garrett, you're supposed to be next door.
This was the number that I had got to log into. So what's
Let me see. Let me see. Make sure all of these are the same. Yeah, Ruth Garrett. So you have to go to Ruth Garrett. What's one?
I think she's on this.
Yeah, she's on this 437. I think. Let me check.
Officer Thompson, you know what we do?
437. I think. Let me find out.
437.
437, sir. So 360 437 0000.
You said 360-437-0000.
Correct.
All right, thank you.
All right, have a great day, sir. Good luck to you.
You too.
Hadley.
Did you say Hadley, sir?
Yeah, when I pull you up, you'll be next when lawyers get out. Do we have a lawyer ready?
No, I was not informed I need, or Lord, I did not know about it.
I didn't hear what you said. But I think
No,
you said
sir.
You don't
I
need a
didn't.
lawyer.
I said I didn't. I wasn't aware that I should have had an attorney today. I got the login information when I set the court date up.
No, we have defense counsels here for you.
Oh, all right.
So it'll be. Do you have a valid license? That's the first question I'm gonna ask.
No, I do not. Right now, sir.
Why don't you have a license?
I'm going through an issue with 36th District. Of course, there's a judge who can check my record out. I caught a driving infraction when I was a teenager, and I'm in my 40s, and I've been trying to figure out why I can't get that off of my record. I did like 14 years in prison, and when I came home, they have never allowed me to get the license from the infraction when I was a teenager.
When is the last time you've attempted to get a license, though?
And last year when I came home, I had a violation. I came home, I think it was October last year. I tried.
And they told you you couldn't, you still weren't eligible?
I still wasn't. I tried in 2017, and they said I wasn't eligible due to the ban that was enacted on me when I was a teenager. I paid all my tickets. You can see didn't have any tickets, anything. They still wouldn't allow me to get any license. They said that what happened was when I was a teenager, I was 16 years old. I had open intoxicants and motor vehicle. The police rolled up a beer in the back seat, and I haven't been able to get a license for 20 some years because of that. I've never had another driving infraction where it was drinking. I wasn't even the one drinking then, but I was 17. Like I said, I did 14 years in prison. Actually, I did like 16 years in prison, and I still.
All right, you don't gotta tell everybody your business. Let's just see. I'm gonna put this to the attorney and see. See.
Can I ask one question, though, Judge? They said it was a 3-year ban, but if they enacted it, like I said, when I was 16, I didn't even get another driving infraction until I was in my 20s. And then, like I said, I did the years. So I did over the 3-year ban. I'm trying to figure out if I can't still get my license at that point. I've been trying. I've been before a juvenile judge. I signed up to go before a juvenile judge. I've done everything. Like I said, I paid all my fines, all my bills. I didn't owe anything. I've still just been denied license opportunity. I haven't been able to get a job properly. I still have to work to feed my family. I got a baby on the way right now, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I have to work. It's just like, at what point is it cruel and unusual punishment? Like. You can look at my record. I ain't had a ticket for 20 some years. At least 22 years, 23 years. I haven't yet. I still can't get
Well,
licensed.
that's not true.
Why?
That's not true. You have and your problem is this. I see that prior to 2018, you hadn't had a ticket in 20 years.
That's what I'm talking about. I got 17.
But fast forward to 2018, the problem is you have these tickets that have abstracted.
Okay.
So the driver review board knows you've been driving. And that's one of
I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm not understanding what you said, Your Honor.
What I'm saying is you didn't have a license, you were revoked.
Right.
And while you didn't have a ticket in 20 years, you get caught now driving while license revoked as of, let's say, 2018. So that kind of basically, in their eyes, resets the clock for you.
Can I ask how, when it was a 3-year ban? And if you look at it, 2018, at the time they enacted it, like you said, that was almost 20 years later.
But you never reestablished your driving privileges.
Your Honor, I tried when I first came home. I got denied from that hearing before. You could look at the date.
Listen, Mr. Hadley, I understand your pain. I do. Now, we'll see if one of the lawyers can help you, but I'm just telling you the facts, and I'm just telling you how those things are perceived.
All right, if I'm understanding correctly, Your Honor, I just want to make sure. You're saying that I was denied again because I had caught a driving infraction. But all I'm asking is, if you look at the date where the board denied me, that date is prior to I had caught any other ticket. Every ticket I caught was after I'd already been denied again, after I submitted when I first came home from prison. I had never had caught a ticket.
I see all that. What you're not trying to understand what I'm saying is that, and here's the deal, right? Say for example, you never acquired a license. You're not even in the situation you are where it got revoked. You're just never had a license before. If you come into court and you have 2 moving violations without ever having a license, then they're gonna automatically suspend your license for 2 years. A lot of people don't know that. And even a no insurance civil infraction, which people don't think is a moving violation, they consider that a moving violation. So I have a no insurance and I got a 5 over the speed limit. Now, and I never had a license before, I'm gonna be banned for 2 years. You're in your situation, you're revoked. You're not supposed to be behind the wheel. And I understand you're a grown man, this happened to you when you were a kid, but let's just go by what it says, revoked. And in their eyes, and in their eyes, you're not supposed to be behind the wheel. So now you get caught driving, want a driver license revoked. You are going to you have to go to a review board to get your license back. And it used to be rubber stamp. I don't know how they are now, but the first thing they're going to see is, oh, Mr. Hadley, your license was revoked. You never reestablished your privileges, and now you get caught driving again. So come back to us, blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
So that's basically it. I understand your pain. I feel your pain. I've never been in your situation, but I feel your pain. And I've represented people before that have had the same issue. But at the end of the day, that's just the way it goes.
Correct.
So talk to, I don't know if you've gone or if you're able to afford to hire a lawyer. That would be the most advisable.
I did that before. He has to return my money because he said it was my issue wasn't with the city of Detroit court issue. My issue, for some reason, I'm caught up in a technicality at 36, not 36, but at Frank at the Secretary of State. I mean, he said the Secretary of State had categorized some, and the only way I can file a
I'm gonna get just 1 minute away before we go.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
I wouldn't expect that they would have to have this long conversation, those lawyers with those individuals, but I'm not rushing it. They can take as much time as they need, but.
I appreciate this too, Judge.
Pardon me? Oh, yeah, I mean, your issue is with the, I don't know what the renewal. Yeah, you gotta find another lawyer that's willing to take your case, or you go to if you can't afford a lawyer, you can go to Lansing and see if you can get on one of those, get a lawyer from them.
Like I had retained one, and like I said, we had took care of all of the tickets, and I told you I went to the juvenile judge, and the lawyer just there was nothing else he could do. I had to plead with Secretary of State. I made the plea with them. We shot the paperwork in, and they just rubber stamped me, denied me. Said,
I've heard that I've heard. I don't know this for a fact, but I've heard that they've gotten a little better on that. Because it was, I've been there for a number of people, and it's not a pretty sight. I've had some success before, but a lot of as well. So I don't know how they're operating. All right, are we ready, Ms. Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we gotta wait for Ms. Williams Law. What is Mr. Logan Cargill gonna do?
Your Honor, he said the last time he was here, you told him he could do 100 hours of community service. He did show me the stamped community service of 100 hours that he completed.
Get Miss Green in here, please. Ms. Mathis, for Mr. Logan Cargill.
Yes.
Where did you do the community service, sir?
At Focus Hope.
And did you turn your documentation in, Miss Green?
Is she relating to the 36th district or Focus Hope?
36th district.
I know that whoever was in charge at Focus Hope, we faxed something like whatever name and fax number that was on the initial paperwork y'all gave me, that's who she faxed it to. So I don't know who received it or if y'all got it or not. But I have my copy.
Yeah, but you know something, this is your case. That would be advisable to you to make sure that you got that information to us. Stand by, we're gonna get Ms. Green in here. And we are going to see what she has, all right?
And I have the number and the name of the lady that was in charge at the Focus Hope, Sharonda Davis. So like if
very well.
Possibly we can call her.
As soon as Ms. Green gets in here, we'll get I just need to get confirmation on that. I do see that I was allowed you to do community service, and we appreciate the community service. I think that they definitely appreciate it over there at Focus Hope.
Okay.
Back, Your Honor.
Okay, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Shannon Hadley. Case numbers SP 1405558 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1425923 and let's call SP 91121. Strike that. SP 9112911 into the record as well. Ms. Tucker, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Mika Tucker, PA 5402 on behalf of Shannon Hadley.
Mr. Hadley, can you state your name for the record, please?
Me, Shannon Hadley.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, my client waives a formal reading of the information and stands mute.
I'll enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond, and I'll also set aside the defaults. What I will say is that off the record, I had a long conversation with your client. Your client is in a pretty difficult position as far as not having his driver's license and not being able to obtain that. He indicated to the court that I don't know if he ever established his driving privileges or he lost his driving privileges at a very young age. And it's been quite some time since he has, and he finds himself in a situation where he doesn't know any way to get that. I do have a driving record here that reads that he's been revoked. I mentioned to your client that as I know that he hadn't had a ticket in 20 years, he had that revoked status in 2018. He did get some tickets at Abstract. That's 5 years ago now, so I don't know what the review board would say, but he's offer is going to be the standard offer today of failure to display. Now he has to understand that that's a $240 fine. We'll dismiss the other 2 tickets. But that failure to display is going to abstract to the Secretary of State again and would probably put him further into that difficult situation that he's already in. Our attorney comes in, Mr. Logan Cargill. I know you like that hat. Please take the hat off, sir. He just, all right. At the end of the day, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with Mrs. Schneider regarding the matter, and I will put you in a breakout room, and maybe you can give him a number to the legal services in Lansing or something where he can do something, or maybe he can talk to you about his problem. I'll put you in a breakout room with him, and we will pass the matter until we get Ms. Schneider in. Join the room, Mr. Hadley.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go back on the record. Are we ready on Levette?
Yeah, I just need to tweak it a little bit with Ms. Snyder.
Okay, well, we'll be waiting on Ms. Snyder on that one as well.
Okay.
That brings me down to, is that Creason Bean?
Harrison Glenn,
Harrison, I'm sorry.
no problem.
Is that Harrison Glenn, you said?
Yes,
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
good morning.
Is that two N's or one?
Two.
City of Detroit versus Harrison Glenn, case number SP 142744411 and SP 142744451. Appearance for the record, please.
Bill Walling representing Ms. Glenn. I'm having a hard time finding her on the docket, Judge. What time?
As am I.
Oh, okay. Phew. Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
And that is because she's a day early. Usually they're a day late and $1 short, but she's a day early.
I'm sure I would hope you would take that into account when we talk about $1 short.
Okay, well, I don't know if she's $1. Let's see if she's short. Ms. Glenn, do you have valid registration and insurance?
Yes,
Do you have that prepared for the court today?
yes.
Let's see what you gotta turn your background off, ma'am. I can't see it with the background.
Oh, 1 second. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, here it is. Registration.
All right, let's see what you have. It's going away. See if I can spotlight that. Where?
Yeah.
Okay, hold it up again, I'm sorry. There we go. And let's see the insurance, man. Push it a little closer to me, to the screen, please. What is that month and date of that insurance expiration? Looks like it expires today.
No, it says August 15th, 2023.
I always say, you're good, man. I always say everybody comes in here and cured their problem, but I went to Cure and Cure couldn't do nothing for my problem. I don't know why it cures everybody else's problem but mine. I'm gonna dismiss the matter, ma'am, this one time, providing valid documentation. I don't know what happened out there, ma'am, but you're gonna have to keep your documentation on you at all times, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Did I put my P number on the record, Judge?
I don't know.
No.
P35229. Thank you.
All right, that's gonna conclude it, ma'am. You don't have to come back tomorrow, all right?
Okay, thank you.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
Daryl Liner. All right. Okay. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Cornelius Logan Cargill.
Yes.
All right. I got confirmation from Ms. Green that you have completed 100 hours community service. So with that, sir, I'm going to go ahead and I am going to.
I apologize, Your Honor. My phone was freezing, but I can wait.
Okay. I'll pay $20 for every hour of community service.
Okay.
Okay. And let's see what that's going to add up to.
Okay.
My math says that's $2,000.
Am I good? Did I do good? I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, I'll answer the question. You did real fine.
Yeah, I mean, how much do you make in your normal wages?
Excuse me.
How much do you make on your normal wages at your job?
I do like TV mountings and pressure wash jobs, so it's like it's circumstantial due to like the amount of work I got. So like
That doesn't have nothing to do with the amount of work you have. Is how much do you charge basically per hour? You know what I mean? When you get so it's good for 2,000. So what we'll do is I'm going to subtract 2,000 from the monies, and I'm sure you want the no proof of insurance taken care of. That's what's going to get your license.
okay,
and,
so no, I'm listening.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So let's do this. SP 781123. Close out. SP. No, strike that. 12507111. Close out. And 144173833. Well, let's see what these old ones are too. Let's go with 12.
Yeah.
12507012. Close out. 14. $14 4173831. Close out. We'll say count 3 of that. Close out. And then we'll close out SP right there. We'll close out SP 3781131. All right, what I'm going to do, sir, since you put in the old 2160, I'm going to close them all out.
Thank you.
Except for the one you have open now.
Okay.
That's what I'll do. And what you'll do is, the way you get that closed out, is you come back with a valid driver's license. All right. You wait 48 to 72 hours and approach the Secretary of State. I'm going to set a pretrial date for July the 20th, 2023, at 8:30. How long has it been since you've had a valid license?
Oh, it's been years. I'm not gonna lie.
It's gonna be
So
years. I'll tell
yeah.
you what, I guarantee you for the 4th of July, everybody in this courtroom, everybody in the city is gonna see Mr. Logan Cargill rolling around the city.
Yeah, what my like. So,
When he
okay,
gets
so
that license, I guarantee you that.
what specifically do I have to do to make sure is what am I having to do like to?
Well, let me say this. I don't know if he's had any tickets in any other jurisdictions. That's on you. But in
No, I
36
don't.
in 36 District Court, you'll be clear to get a license once this stuff abstracts to the Secretary of State. And therefore, you I don't know if you've ever had a license before, so you're gonna have to go through the, pardon me?
I think tomorrow, Your Honor, if I may be interrupt, would be a great day for him to go to the Secretary of State and find that information out, what he needs. And he could also still pick up that what every driver needs to know booklet.
Okay, so you hear that, sir?
Yeah, I heard. So I can go to the Secretary of State and just like, am I paying just reinstatement fees, or I don't have any more tickets over my head? Like,
I don't know. You're gonna have this driving while license suspended over your head, but the Secretary of State's not gonna know anything about that until we get that, until we get it, and they may not ever know anything about it if you come in here with a valid driver's license. But
okay.
until then, you may have some reinstatement fees to pay with them. I don't know, but I know that I'll mark all these down: completed community service. And I'll set a pretrial date for SP 13854021, pretrial on 7/20/2023.
Okay, all right.
All right, so wait 48 to 72 hours before this stuff, before you even you can go to Secretary of State like Mr. Walling said and get that booklet. But you wait 48 to 72 hours before this stuff gets to the Secretary of State and sends those clearances over, all right?
Appreciate it. I have my
congratulate you, sir, on doing 100 community service hours. If you don't have any further questions, your next court date is gonna be July the 20th, 2023 at 8:30, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Very well. All right, here's Ms. Snyder coming in. And who wants to, put her.
Yeah,
and
we'll go to her.
You need to speak to her, Mr. Walling?
Very, very briefly.
All right, good morning, Ms. Snyder. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Walling. He needs to speak with you about Burdell Lavette. And Ms. Tucker, what about Mr. Hatt?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor. I need to speak to her about Mr.
I'm gonna put you both in a breakout room with Ms. Snyder.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, hopefully we get the wheels moving faster than what they're moving now. But Mr. Is that Gerald Schonliner?
Yes, sir.
You're the same. You're supposed to be here next month on July the 14th. Please come with more than a white tee on, all right?
Yes, sir. I do apologize about that. I was just getting dressed for work, but for some reason I thought it was today.
Well, it's not. I can get you an offer right now, but that's going to be.
Okay, no, that's fine, sir. We can wait on your time.
All right, wait until next month, 7/14, 2023 at 8:35, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Have a great day, sir. Tanika Oliver,
Yes,
morning to you, ma'am.
good morning.
That was a pleasant good morning. Let's see. You have that insurance?
Yes, sir.
That's why it was so pleasant. All right, your offer is gonna be, let me see what you have. All right, you gotta back it out, it's coming through blurry. Now, you had it the right way,
Okay.
it's just blurry. Back it out a little bit, please.
$624.
That insurance is about to expire. All right, I'm satisfied with that. You don't need an attorney for this now. City of Detroit versus, did you bring that $175?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Tanika Monet Oliver. Case numbers SP 1426691 and SP 1426692. State your name for the record, please, ma'am.
Tanika Monet Oliver.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Oliver, I'm going to dismiss the misdemeanor for providing valid documentation, and for that red light or the signal or whatever that was, I'm going to offer you a blocking traffic amended count. That's a 0 point offense. It does not abstract to the Secretary of State. I'll close the matter out for $175. I call it akin to an expensive parking ticket. You want to take that deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, and I'll dismiss the other matter. When can you pay?
I can pay it tomorrow.
You can pay it when?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I thought you had the 175 today. You said you had the 175.
I'm working a 14-hour shift, so I won't be able to do it today. I'm at work right now.
They let you pay online and all that. You gonna be on your phone and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I can pay online. Yeah, that's fine then.
It's just how when it gets down to it, when it gets down to the nitty gritty, then it changes all of a sudden again. I asked you specifically, do you have that money today? Ms. Tucker, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402.
And this is Tanika Oliver.
On behalf of Tanika Oliver.
And I am dismissing misdemeanor. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for this amended count of blocking traffic from this disregard to red traffic control device, 3 point offense to a 0 point offense.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Stipulate, Your Honor.
Very well. I'm gonna give her until she says I'll give her until make sure it gets here 7 days. All right, Ms. Oliver. If there's nothing further, ma'am, you pay that in, you did that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload that app to your phone, or you come down to the courthouse and pay that in person. You can also pay it online. I think it goes through a lot quicker. I know it goes.
Okay, I'll go online.
All right.
Yes.
All right. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. All right. On that wing tech. All right. What's going to go on, Ms. Tucker, for Mr. Hatton?
Your Honor, Miss Snyder is going to ask you, see if we can try to figure out something else. Maybe have him take a driver's responsibility course for a different offer.
Let's go back on the record. Now, did you get a chance to speak with him?
No, Your Honor, Mrs. Schneider wanted to speak to you first. We wanted to speak and then we would go back.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Hadley, Shannon Hadley. And one day, Mr. Hadley, when we see each other in the grocery store or something, we got something in common. And I can't say anything because I have a judge here that really wants to know my secret. And I'm not gonna tell her. So if I tell you, you gotta promise to keep it to yourself.
All right.
Only because of her. All right. We're back on the record for Mrs. Shannon Hadley. Miss Schneider, can you put your appearance on the record? Good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right, good morning to you. I guess you've got a little bit of background information on Mr. Hadley. What do you, I got his driving record here. Everything that he's told the court, it seems to line up. He hasn't had, have you ever had a license, Mr. Hadley?
No, I had a permit that when they wrote the ticket, I did ABC driving school and paid my little $115. I was waiting my 30 days, and that's when I had caught that, and that's when they body slammed me.
That was ABC out in Southfield and on Greenfield and 9 Mile, right?
Yes, yes, it was.
Same one I went to. All right, and it was a 1-week course. People used to pay them, and then they would come in Monday and wouldn't come back till Friday, and they got there, he had their permits waiting on them. So I went every day. So everything seems to line up. He did get a ticket in 2018, and I basically explained to him that kind of resets the clock, but he hasn't had anything since then except for what he's had today. 2018, he had a failure to display, and he had a disobeyed traffic control signal and no insurance. So those are the only actions I see until today. Today is a failure to display, and it seemed like equipment violation and expired plates. So what do you propose, Ms. Schneider?
I can do an offer today, Your Honor, of allowing unlicensed driver and then dismiss the improper equipment and I think expired plates you said as well.
Yes. All right, so I think that's much more than fair. And I think taking into context, Mr. Hadley, your situation and the fact that you really haven't had any, especially any serious driving offenses. I've got a driving record that's only 3 pages, and we're all about trying to get people to get a license. That's not going to abstract to the Secretary of State. That it will be a $240 fine. It is a misdemeanor, but I'll dismiss that matter upon payment. So it won't even be a misdemeanor on your record, and the other 2 tickets will be dismissed now. I'm going to close out SP 19, strike that SP 911 to 911 because that's been paid. So I'm going to put you back in the breakout room. Ms. Tucker, explain to him, he always has an absolute right to a trial. Explain to him what the ramifications of that.
No, I understand, Judge.
All right. What do you want to do?
I want to go ahead and take the fine.
Your Honor, I did already go over his advice of rights with him.
All right, can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you put your hand down. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mrs. Tucker went over some of the other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any question about those rights?
No, sir.
You know you'll be giving up those rights when you take this deal?
Yeah.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right, I'm going to draw your attention back to March the 23rd, 2023, at around 9:24 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Spring Wells and Olivet. Did you have an occasion on that day come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
On that date, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, it was.
Did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, sir.
And why is that?
Because my license are suspended.
Very well. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. With stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
And Mr. Hadley, when can you pay?
What is the exact total, sir?
240.
240.
I'm gonna waive the warrant.
All right, I can give like 100 something a day, and I can pay the rest in a week before a week is out.
All right, what I'll do is I'm gonna give you until, I'm gonna give you 14 days to have it paid. Come back June 29th at 8:25. It's paid. We'll close it out, dismiss the case. All right.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I wish you the best of luck on that quest to get that driver's license. I will say this, stay at it. It will come. It may not be at the time that you want it, but at the end of the day, if you work at it, put your mind to it, we can do anything, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Walling, do you have, are we ready on Levette?
Yes, sir, we're ready on Mr. Lovett.
Love it. I'm gonna start letting everybody in. This specialty site, this Williams Law, can you send them a message?
Hello?
I'm kind of leery about that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go. Is Mr. Lovett here? I can't pull him out, huh? Mine's gone. I'm back next month.
Okay.
Oh, Miss Schneider, Mr. Johnson wants to speak to you about that discovery for his client. He indicated, I'll let you speak to him.
Thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lovett. Mr. Lovett, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, my client will be tendering a plea of no contest pursuant to the people's recommendations. I told Mr. Levitt that has the same effect as a guilty plea to him about his rights in these matters. And at this time, he's going to enter a plea of no contest as charged with a 12-month delayed sentence and I believe they said a maximum fine. He's ready to proceed.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lovett?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes,
Say that again. All right. Huh? Fine. Yes. All right, sir, where are you?
I'm at my house.
Did you ever turn your camera on?
I'm trying to, it won't let, I'm not good at this stuff. I couldn't get it on the last time, but I can see you guys.
I know that's the problem. I have to see you. I'm gonna pass it until you get it together.
Uh-oh, we need a draw.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I received a message from Ms. Rita Greason. She has started a new job and training that starts at 10, and it would like for you to advise what you would like for her to do, so she can make it.
Greason? Where's Greason? Didn't we call her case?
No, Your Honor.
Oh. Oh, okay. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning. This is just the officer David C. Holmes. Thank you. They put in the officer. Yeah. All right. Thank you. You as well.
This is another lost one, Judge?
City of, pardon me?
Is this another, I can't find it on the docket.
This should be, it's the city of Detroit versus Sharita LaShalle Greason case, the state of Michigan versus Sharita LaShalle Greason case number SX 4137161.
She's under 835.
Thank you, I got it.
Please, Ms. Tucker, we can hear your conversation. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, my name is Philip X. Walling, representing Ms. Greason.
All right, Ms. Greason, can you state your name for the record, please?
Sharita LaShalle Greason.
Okay, today,
I'm sorry.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter.
Yes.
This is a matter where the state is going to want to see the officer and get that person's version of the facts. So we're going to set this matter for a trial date.
Okay.
Your Honor,
go ahead.
If I may, and I know that everyone is loath to do that, but properly, Your Honor, a pretrial is an important part of the process we all do here. We could have probably gone to this right at the arraignment or a trial date right then and there. But I don't know, has anybody's heard from Ms. Cole today?
I'm gonna summons her to the court now.
All right. I mean, if she says, no, I want to see the cop, well, that's at least a meaningful pre-trial.
Oh, well, that's typically what she says. We will get her in here so you can definitely ask her directly.
And again, it's nothing to do with Ms. Cole, Your Honor. I kind of would like Ms. Worthy to send someone down here.
That's fine, Mr. Wallen.
Retiree for the whole building. It's not right what they're doing to the prosecutors here.
Very well. I'm gonna pass the matter, and I'm gonna summons APA Cole to the courtroom. All right.
And Miss Greason, are you having to travel to your job, or are you at the job already?
I am actually on here, so it's virtual as well, but the training starts at 10. So I jumped on it at the normal time, but I didn't know how long it would take. And I just tried to move the training, but he wouldn't. So
that's another reason why I set it for trial, because that's the reason why I called her name early, because she's at work.
All right, now, here's what I maybe suggest, if it's all right with you, Ms. Greason. Let's set it for another pretrial and you can make whatever notification to the people to be here. I'm pre-trying a case, but I want to pre-try it with somebody. I don't want to set it for trial. Today's a pre-trial, and the law is clear. That's a pretty important part of the process.
Our APA co-responded. All right, let's pass the matter and then we'll let Ms. Cole, let Mr. Walling speak to Ms. Cole. All right, Wing Tech TMR BL4G. Wing Tech TMR LV4G. Who is that? All right, the person up there with the blue drapes. Yes, what's your name, sir?
John Gray.
John
Gray.
Gray. Good morning.
G-R-A-Y.
John Bernard Gray.
Yes, sir.
I've renamed your honor. Great. Before we go to the next, who did we call before? We went back on the record with someone before Miss Grease, calling Miss Grease.
That was Lovett. Lovett.
Correct. Oh, thank you.
City of Detroit versus John Bernard Gray, case number SP 1410867, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402.
Mr. Gray, can you state your name for the record, please?
John Bernard Gray.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial today. We got Robinson here. Miss Schneider.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can we get an offer for Mr. Gray, please?
All right, Gray. The offer would be open alcohol passenger, dismiss the other 2 counts, Your Honor.
Open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger. That is a 2-point offense. It does abstract to the Secretary of State. It's an alcohol-related offense on your license and a $240 fine. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the Mrs. Tucker, and you can speak to her. If there's any objection to that offer, then we're going to hold a trial. All right. Join the room, Mr. Gray.
I've admitted Ms. Cole, Your Honor, and I also sent a message that specializes site device, nothing back yet.
Okay, very well. We won't let them in. And Madam Court Reporter, you can call your client's name out again.
Interpreter, Your Honor, not reporter.
Yeah, Madam Interpreter, I'm sorry.
Good morning, sir. Natalina Goshai.
Natalina Goshai here. Okay, hearing no response. Let's move on to Ms. Larkin. Ms. Julie Larkin.
I'm here. Here I am.
All right.
Here I am. Did you hear me, Your Honor?
We hear you.
Okay.
Okay, this is the city of Detroit versus Julie Renee Larkin, case numbers SP 1281605, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1281602, counts 1 and counts 3. And appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, my name is Philip X. Walling, representing Julie Larkin on the cases that are on the docket, 6051 and 6052. State your name, please, Ms. Larkin.
Julie Renee Larkin.
So what does she do about the other two cases I called, Mr. Walling?
Well, the point I'm making here, Your Honors, these things need to be heard at one time. I have no problem talking with Ms. Schneider about starting with the dismissal on those. Oh, pardon me.
Ms. Larkin, do you have a valid driver's license, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Run her driver's license, please. Do you have valid registration?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see the registration, please, Ms. Larkin.
Can I run to my car real quick and get it, please? I got my driver's license right here.
I'm gonna pull that up myself. You can get the registration.
Judge, if you don't need me for the record, I see Ms. Cole is here and I'd like to get her back to her very busy schedule.
You want me to go get my registration, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Can I see Ms. Cole privately? Your Honor?
Ms. Cole, good morning to you. Join the room, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's for Sharita Lachey Greasy.
What room, Judge?
Your room.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Is Ms. Larkin there? Ms. Tucker, put your appearance on the record for Ms. Larkin.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402.
All right. For the license ticket, SP 1281605, count 1. I'm going to dismiss that for providing valid documentation. She's now trying to get her insurance. She paid civil infraction was $336 for a no proof of insurance ticket. She has a disregard and a red that she got at the same time. She was $113 on an expired plate. Let's see what she has with this insurance. Okay, is that her hold up the document?
Ms. Larkin, can you pull it down some?
Can you see it?
I can only see the bottom of it.
Ms. Larkin?
Spotlight, let me see.
Ms. Larkin?
Yes, sir.
Can you put the document up to the screen, please?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it for you. My registration.
All right, we're gonna pass the matter. So you get your documents together. When you do that, raise your hand in the screen.
Thank you.
What's
Oh, here go the registration.
All right, let's see what we have. For some reason, it's not coming up big enough for me. I can't see it. Can anybody see that, Miss?
Here, I'll turn it another way for you.
It says 12/28/22.
Oh, wait a minute.
You gotta get your documentation together, ma'am. Let's pass the matter.
Okay.
Donde Griffin. And what's gonna go on with Donde Griffin, Mr. Johnson?
Judge, yes,
Donde,
yes, I spoke with Ms. Schneider. I'm sorry, go ahead.
this is the city of Detroit versus Donde Griffin, case number SB 140-97511. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexis Schneider for the people, P80322.
And good morning, Your Honor. May I please honorable court, Vassal Johnson II, P72130 on behalf of Mr. Griffin, present on Zoom.
Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing in the matter. Is there an officer, who's the officer that appeared on this?
It's Officer Nicholas Hope, Your Honor, and he tells me he's in the breakout room.
You have a file? Donde Griffin. Officer Hope, can you appear? Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Police Officer Nicholas Hout, badge 1789.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a formal hearing in the matter. Mr. Griffin, is Mr. Griffin here?
His camera's facing his wall, it looks like.
I do not have a file.
Go ahead. What's going on with this case?
If I may, Your Honor, we had a motion hearing on the March 16th, formal hearing date of March 16th. It was dismissed at that time. Officer Hope did state on that time that there was discovery in the case. I've never received any discovery in the matter before or after the dismissal and the issuance. So we're looking to get it on behalf of Mr. Griffin, Your Honor.
I didn't hear the last part, Mr. Johnson.
We're looking to obtain the discovery on behalf of Mr. Griffin.
All right. Response, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Johnson did explain the case history to me. The prior prosecutor, I believe, who was still present when the case was dismissed was Attorney Rosenthal. So no requests had been made to me for discovery until today. I've sent out that request for the video, and I believe we should get it within a few days.
All right.
So just to clarify, it wouldn't be from me. Officer Hope stated that he had discovery himself. So I don't know if he had actually turned it over to the prosecutor's office. Wanted to make that clear.
I understand that, but even if he did, he probably would have turned it over to Rosenthal, and Rosenthal no longer works there, right?
At our last date, it was Mr. Goss.
Or Mr. Goss. Well, nevertheless, you want the discovery. Madam Prosecutor says she's going to get you discovery in the next couple of days. From my understanding, it exists. That's what was said the last time at the hearing. What date can we bring you? What date is good for both of you to bring back, for everybody to bring back for a formal hearing?
I'll defer to Officer Hope.
I'm going to defer to Mr. Johnson. How long is it going to take after you get the discovery that you will make a decision on what you want to do as far as this is concerned?
Can we set a placeholder date just to make sure? And I don't know if the court's aware, there was another law firm that's still on this matter as well, the injury law firm.
Justice. Head southeast on St. Regis Drive, then turn left onto Amelia Drive.
Whoever driving needs to get off Zoom. All right, I'll set a pretrial date for 2 weeks. June 29th, 2023 at 8:30. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, can I have a late morning that day? I have 4 other matters.
Just you can call up, you want 10:30?
10:30, yes.
10:30. It's nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you. Good luck to y'all. Be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Also, Officer Rebecca, he's on this case. If we could inform him.
You want to go back in there? I'll put Officer Rebecca, go back in there and tell them to come on in the room.
I will. Thank you.
Please. Ernesto.
I'm sorry.
Ernesto.
No, Jesus Lopez.
Ms. Tucker, what is going to go on with Mr. Gray?
Your Honor, he's going to accept the offer.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. John Bernard Gray. You pull Officer Robinson in here. Mr. Gray, I've given you an opportunity to speak to Ms. Tucker in the breakout room. She indicates that you want to take the deal, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
You can put your hand down, sir. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines? Strike that, 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines.
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Tucker went over some of your other advice and rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes, she did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I do not.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up those rights?
Yes.
All right. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Let me draw your attention back to December the 1st, 2022 at around 2:22 in the city of Detroit, in the area of Kelly and Corville, sir. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I did.
Are you in a motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have some alcohol in that motor vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor.
What did you have?
A pint of Remy.
Was it open, sir?
It had previously been open.
Right, and there's still some contents in the container?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll find your client guilty of the amended count of operating open intox in a motor vehicle passenger. Stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other two matters.
So stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, when can you pay, sir? 240.
I can pay today.
I'll give you 20 seconds to get that payment in here, all right?
You said you give me 2 minutes?
20 seconds, 7 days to get that payment. Pay it at any DIB, that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I told you, you can upload that DIB, that app to your phone. There's nothing further, sir. 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. Have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Sharita Lachelle Greason. Mr. Wallen.
I'd really like to talk to Ms. Greason, Your Honor. Yep, talk to Ms. Greason, Your Honor. Ms. Cole wants some information. I'm not sure we have it. Where's we go?
Where's Ms. Greason? Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, ma'am. Speak to Mr. Wallen. All right.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
I was just trying to make sure that I'm on your docket today.
I believe you are. Last name Grace.
Oh,
You
yeah.
are. You are. All right. Let's Hey, Rebecca, Officer Rebecca, I'll put you down as a peer for Don Day Griffin, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, both of you have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Be safe out there. Okay, Ernesto? Ernesto?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Oh, are you an officer? Take your hat off, sir. Oh, my goodness. Mr. Ernesto. Oh, no. Why? What's your last name, Mr. Ernesto?
Sparza?
Sparza?
Yes, I came to show you that I got my license.
Your Honor, he's at the top of 8:35 a.m.
Yeah, I joined earlier, but
I know.
took me
Let's see.
out.
Run his driver's license, please. I've been dealing with Mr. Garza since I got down here 2 years ago. Run Mr. Garza's driver's license, please.
Okay.
All right. Well, check that out. Anthony Gregory.
Yes, I'm right here.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
And what's your middle name?
Patrick.
City of Detroit. Versus Anthony Patrick Gregory, case numbers SP 1259156, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1259161, SP 1288199, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Anthony Gregory.
Mr. Gregory, state your name for the record, please.
Anthony Patrick Gregory.
All right, today is the date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counselor.
Your Honor, my client waives the formal reading of the information and stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gregory, have you ever had a valid license before, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you trying to get another one?
I tried, but they said I gotta do something about these tickets and the way that, like, you know, life been hitting me. I went back to school, like I'm at job courts. I have no time to work to pay the tickets off. So I was just trying to see if it was something.
$45, sir?
Go ahead. Do I have what?
Can you get $45?
Yeah, I can get $45.
All right. Do you have an ink pen, sir?
One second to check my bag. I'm in school right now. Actually, I'm just grab my phone.
Miss Tucker, I see that he owes a no proof of insurance, 336. That's I'm gonna allow him to pay the $45 reinstatement fee. That case will remain open. It'll give him an opportunity to get a valid driver's license, though. And you have to come down to the courthouse and pay that at the window. I'm setting aside the defaults on the civil infractions. So case number SP 1259153 is the $45. You're gonna have to come down to the window, sir, pay the reinstatement fee up front, and wait 48 to 72 hours before you approach the Secretary of State. I'm going to give you a pretrial date for July 20th, 2023, all right?
Okay, and you said 45, I have to pay at the window, and was there anything else I have to write down?
Did you write the case number down?
No, I'm ready for it.
SP 125.
Get out of here, shut up. SE window 25.
I'm about to put Mr. Lovett out. SP 125-91563. Pay that reinstatement fee up front. Hopefully you bring a valid driver's license when you come back to court, all right?
Okay.
All right, July the 20th, 2023 at 8:30. If nothing further, sir, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record last time for Ms. Greason. Ms. Greason, I've given you an opportunity and your counsel an opportunity to retry the case. Mr. Walling, what does your client want to do?
Judge, I think I think as you said, Ms. Cole needs to talk to the trooper at this point. I'm gonna ask, or we just set it on track for a bench trial, that's fine. Let's get Ms. Greason out of here.
All right, that's what you want to do, Ms. Greason?
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor.
Set it for a trial date for August the 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right? There's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Larkin. Did you get your documents together, ma'am? All right. The city of Detroit.
Does she have a license?
All right.
Well, she has a license. She does have a license.
Cool. Okay. That's something.
That's valid. I was trying to get her registration.
Right.
Let's call the city of Detroit versus Ernesto Garza Jr. Case number SP.
I can't find my registration. Yes, I have a license.
All right, hold on, man. This is the city of Detroit versus Ernesto Garza Jr. Case number SP 132-21771. SP 134-8082, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Ernesto Garza Jr.
Appearance for the record, please, Mr. Ernesto Garza.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Ernesto Garza.
All right, Mr. Garza, state your name for the record, please.
Ernesto Garza Jr.
All right, today is the date and time set for a retrial. I finally have a valid driver's license for Mr. Garza after, I'm talking about maybe over a year. We've been dealt with this young man. Paid $175 for the amended count of blocking traffic, sir, and we'll close these matters out. Want to take the deal, sir? You have an absolute right to a trial.
Can you repeat that again? It's because I'm at work. I couldn't hear you.
$175 for the amended count of blocking traffic for disregarding a red signal, and we'll close the misdemeanors out. That does not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it does not carry any points. It's a civil infraction, $175. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yeah, I'll take the deal.
All right, Ms. Tucker, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea?
So stipulate, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulate.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175. When can you pay it, sir?
I can pay it tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to give you the 7-day to pay it. Make sure you pay it tomorrow, but I'll put it in for the 22nd. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. Well, I'm told that you can upload that DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. Congratulations on getting that license. Have a very good day. Good luck to you, all right?
All right, appreciate it. You as well.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Gonzalez. Angelita Gonzalez.
Morning.
Good morning to you, ma'am. City of Detroit versus Angelina, is that Cecilia
Yes, sir.
Gonzalez, case number Z 086701, appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, my name is Philip X. Walling, representing Ms. Gonzalez.
All right, Ms. Gonzalez, can you state your name for the record, please?
Angelita Cecilia Gonzalez.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, we'd ask the court to set aside the bench warrant, waive any kind of formal reading of the complaint warrant, and enter a plea of not guilty at this time.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Strike that, strike that. Will not give your client a $0 bond. Ask for bond. Do you want to speak to your client? On the first of this nature, I always hand out a $500 personal bond. And I want your client to test 1 time per week. Ms. Gonzalez.
Yes, sir.
Do you plan on hiring a lawyer for this case, or would you want a court to see if we can appoint you a lawyer?
I'd rather do a court-appointed lawyer.
Very well. And we're gonna need a good phone number from you, ma'am.
Okay. It's 734-999-2171.
I'm gonna give you the number to probation as well for that test.
Right.
It's gonna be
1 second.
313.
1 second, please. Okay, go ahead.
313-965-3414. I'm marking this need for court-appointed lawyer. Stipulations are going to be no drinking during the pendency of this case. I need you to be testing 1 time per week. Today is Thursday. We're going to write a referral to the probation department.
Okay.
And they should contact you. By some chance they do not contact you, then I need you to get back in touch with the court, because I at least want to have a test by next week, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm going to set a pretrial date in this matter for 2 weeks from now. Also, you need to answer some of the calls that you may not recognize, because we're going to write a referral for you to get a court-appointed lawyer. That could be that court-appointed lawyer contact. We're going to have a trial set for the next 2 weeks to see that all of that is being done. If by some chance, ma'am, that you don't contact, probation doesn't contact you by Monday or Tuesday, you need to get in touch with the court, okay?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, your next court date is going to be June 29th, 2023.
Okay.
8:30 a.m. pre-trial, all right?
Okay.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
All right. Counselor Burke.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Who's your client?
Judge Harry Grant. I'm not sure. I don't see his name.
Is Harry Grant here? Is Harry Grant here?
I just texted him to sign in with his name, Judge. I haven't talked to the city attorney yet either.
All right, I'll put you in a breakout room with the city attorney. You can pre-try the case, and we'll see if we can find Mr. Grant.
Thank you, Judge.
Right. Ms. Larkin, what about the insurance? You can't find it or what?
Yeah, I got everything. I just can't find the what is this called? The registration. I can't find my up-to-date one.
That's what I'm looking for.
You looking for the insurance?
I'm looking for the registration.
I can't find my up-to-date registration for some reason.
Well, you don't have everything. You want to come back?
Your Honor, I'm thinking that Normally, Your Honor, if you have insurance, it is of a registered vehicle. Doesn't make much sense to insure an unregistered vehicle. So I'm asking the court to consider closing it out if she's got the insurance and the driver's license. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Larkin. Ms. Larkin, let's see what you have as far as insurance, ma'am.
Okay. Let me turn the screen around. Do I switch it?
You're gonna
Let me
have
sit
to
it
hold
down so you
still.
can see it better. Let me sit it down so you can see it better. Can you see it?
No, you keep on moving it. You keep moving it back and forth, back and forth. You don't hold it still at all. All right, let's see. I read all the numbers are blurred out.
Sorry, I'm a little shaky.
All the numbers are blurred out. The words are there, but the numbers are blurred.
On her document or on our eyes?
On my
Can you see
eyes
it
at
now?
the very least.
I'm sorry, Judge, because I don't even bother to look. Do you see everything except the date is clear?
7, what date is that, ma'am, on the expiration date? Okay, all right, very well. I have valid insurance. So
I got my license.
You're fine, ma'am, you're fine. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I set aside the defaults in the cases for you.
Thank you.
So that leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases. Why don't we have your client plead to the amended count of, to the improper equipment, $120, and we'll close. And then she still owes $113 on a disregard and red signal from 2019, I believe. And we'll close the rest of the cases out for providing valid documentation.
Well, that sounds pretty good by me. How about you, Ms. Larkin?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you tell me the whole price, please?
We'll get there. Let's get to the stuff. You mean yes?
Okay. Okay. Yes.
All right, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on behalf of your client, counsel?
Yes.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters?
Yes.
I'm dismissing SP 1281605, counts 1 and counts 2 for providing valid documentation. I'm dismissing SP 1281602-1 for the same reason, providing valid documentation. What I'll do is for this disregarding a red signal old matter, what I will do for you, Ms. Larkin, message. I'll close that out as well.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor.
Thank you so much.
You've paid, this on a payment plan, you have paid, as much as the fine would have cost you had you just paid it on time. So we'll close that out. So you owe another $120, ma'am, for the defective equipment. I'll find you this afternoon. You go online and see that, that Ms. Mathis, give her an opportunity to put it in the system and see that $120 defective equipment. You can pay that then. I'm giving you till next week to make sure it's paid, all right?
Is it okay, Your Honor, if I go down there and pay it, please? I'm not that good.
Yeah, by the time you
I
get
re-
down here, it should be in the system.
Okay,
All right? If it's nothing further,
Okay.
ma'am, very good day. Best of luck to you.
thank you. I appreciate you guys. You have a blessed day. Thank you.
You get a better one.
Bye.
All right, Counselor, did you ever get a chance to talk to Miss, no, because I didn't put you in the room.
You talking to Mr. Birch, Judge?
Yes.
I have not, and I just see the link. I'll jump in there. Mr. Grant was signed in. I told him to sign off and put his name in place of his phone number. Thank you.
You could, okay, very well. Join the room and discuss the case with, city attorney. All right, let's go with Angela Graves. Angela Graves, are you there, ma'am?
Yes, yeah, I am here.
Good morning to you.
Hello?
Oh, she got a phone call or something?
No, you can't hear me?
I'm saying, I was like, you want me to wait? All right. This is City of Detroit versus Angela Yolanda Graves, case number SP 1424621, counts 1, 2, and 3. 09567371. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Miss Evans.
Ms. Graves.
Miss Gray, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Ms. Gray, can you state your name for the record, please?
Angela Yolanda Graves.
All right. All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Graves, do you have a valid driver's license, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
Let's see what you have, ma'am.
Sure.
Oh, no. I'm gonna check it myself on the license.
Okay.
Let's give it to Ms. Mathis. Run Ms. Gray's license, please. I always say that might not be worth the plastic it's printed on, Ms. Gray.
Okay.
If the license is good, counselor, I will give her a blocking traffic for the improper left turn, and we'll dismiss the other matters, $175. All right, we'll stand by to see if that license is good.
Okay.
What about Miss Gay, Victoria Gay?
Hi, Your Honor.
Miss Gay, good morning to you. Did I ever represent you?
Yes, I'm supposed to come back with a valid driver's license.
No, did I ever represent you in Grosse Pointe?
No.
Okay. That's another Victoria Gay. All right. Do you have a valid license?
Yes.
Run Miss Gay's license as well. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Graves. An offer is gonna stand, blocking traffic, $175. Dismiss the rest of the cases. One for the age, 09 ticket for the age. The other, just for the providing valid documentation, and amend the left turn ticket to blocking traffic, $175, does not abstract to the Secretary of State, therefore it does not carry any points. You have an absolute right to a trial, ma'am. You can speak with Ms. Tucker in the breakout room if you choose to. What would you like to do?
No, I don't want a trial.
All right, you want to take the deal?
Yes.
All right, fine. Will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an actual factual basis for the responsible plea on behalf of your client, counsel?
So stipulate, Your Honor.
And when you stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of other matters?
Stipulate, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to dismiss 09567371, age of case. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee on that. You're still gonna owe $45 on that as well now. And then I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, $175, and dismiss the other two matters. Per the plea and per the fact that you provided a valid driver's license. I'm worried about the 175, ma'am. When can you pay it?
Actually, I can pay it Monday.
All right, I'm gonna put the 6/22 date in for you as well. Pay it at any div that kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come down to the courthouse, ma'am, and pay it in person. I'm told you can upload that div that app to your phone. You can also pay it online, but I know those are the two best ways for that kiosk or in person to get through immediately. If you don't have any further questions, have a very good day, ma'am. Best of luck to you, all right? Pay it by, at the latest, by December 22nd. So it doesn't affect you.
I have just one question. So am I paying the 175 and the 45 at the same time, like together?
You can. I'm concerned about the 175. I know the court wants the other 45, but yeah, you can pay it all at one time.
Okay.
And you won't owe the 36th District Court any money that I can see.
Okay.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Victoria Nicole Gay, case number SB 141-31371. Appearance for the record, please.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Miss Gay.
Ms. Gay, can you state your name for the record, please?
Victoria Nicole Gay.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. I do have a restricted license for your client. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation.
Judge, can I say something?
You may.
The restriction is supposed to have been discontinued. The restriction is supposed to have been.
That's between you and the Secretary of State, ma'am. I'm considering a restricted license a valid license. It's just okay. Make sure you're operating within those restrictions until you get the matter settled with the Secretary of State, so you don't further affect your license. All right.
Okay.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you now.
Thank you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Marquita Marie Lucas, case number SP 131176771. Appearance for the record, please.
Philip Walling.
Hello.
Philip Walling representing Ms. Lucas.
All right, Ms. Lucas, can you state your name for the record, please?
Marquita Marie Lucas.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant, counsel.
We'd ask the court to set aside the warrant, Your Honor. And at this time, my client would waive any reading of the complaint and warrant and stand mute.
All right, enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
I see that Ms. Lucas had a related matter. It looks like a civil infraction. She paid $60. I just see a fine of $50, cost $10. She paid that back on February 22nd, 2023. As it relates to this, it related to this matter. What is the offer from the people? I've never seen this. Oh, this is a lawyer in place of a legal occupation with intent to engage. Okay.
That was going to be my question, Your Honor. I was just looking it up. On
Mr. Walling, Mr. Walling needs to see this this ticket.
The offer I'm authorized to give on Lipios is a 3-month delayed sentence. No objection to dismissal upon payment. I don't know if Your Honor would be able to commingle the prior payments with this one. I'm not sure about the rules on payments.
What was the civil infraction, dare I ask?
It has to relate to, you just need to send Mr. Walling the ticket and you'll get a better understanding of what's going on. All right. Pass the matter until you see that ticket. I'm going to put you in a breakout room. The fine is going to be $240. Dismiss upon payment, one-time deal for this, and she has an absolute right to a trial. Just as soon as that Mr. Walling gets the ticket, Ms. Lucas, he'll be in the breakout room and speak to you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Just
And Ms.
pass
Snyder,
that matter.
I'm sorry, Ms. Snyder, where are you? Not here.
Snyder, did she leave?
I don't know. Would you like to
She went into the breakout. She went into the breakout room.
Would you like to do Mr. Lovett? Get him on here?
Yeah, if he ever gets his camera on.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right.
All right. Let's move on to Lackey. Mariah. Give me the correct pronunciation. I know I'm not saying it right. Are you there, ma'am? You're unmuted. Okay, let's
Your Honor, I think that's her middle name. I believe her last name is Lindsay.
all right.
Hello?
I was just about to put her out.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You need to turn your camera on, ma'am. Okay. Council back.
I'm okay, how are you?
All right. Then
Just some of my shopping needs.
and is your name Mariah Lindsay?
Yes,
What's the correct spelling of your name, ma'am?
MARIAHLINDSEY.
Because she has it spelled a different way on her. This is the city of Detroit versus Mariah Lindsay, case number SP 1315639, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1315781, V11985819, V11985919. Appearance for the record, please.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Mariah Lindsay.
Ms. Lindsay, can you state your name for the record, please?
Mariah Lindsay.
All right, today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant, Counselor.
Your Honor, my client waives the formal reading of the information and stands mute.
All right, I'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. About the dogs, ma'am, or the dog. If you have a dog, do you have a valid vaccination and license for the dog?
I don't own a dog. The address wherever they got the address, that's my mailing address. That's where my people stay at. I don't even stay there. I stay in Westland.
Okay, well, it seems like we're gonna have to set a trial on that. What about a valid driver's license? Do you have a valid driver's license, ma'am?
No.
And you're in the driver's seat of a vehicle?
I'm in a vehicle because I'm at work.
You're in a vehicle because I'm at work.
Yes, I'm inside of a co-worker vehicle on this Zoom call. I'm at work.
In the driver's seat?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What about a license, ma'am? Are you trying to get a license?
Yeah, that's why I went to make this court date so I can get my license back.
This court date has no effect on your license, ma'am.
Well, when I called, they told me that's what I had to do in order to get my license back.
I think you need to go in there. Unless you have tickets in other jurisdictions.
Those tickets, well, the only ones that I had was for Shelby, and they took that money. They had snatched it out of my Texas, and they sent me some mail about it.
I understand now, Your Honor. May I talk to Ms. Schneider?
On Lucas?
Lucas. Thank you.
All right. I don't know what this young lady wants to do. I indicated to her, I mean, like I say, the other issue of the dog issue will probably have to go to trial. I can say that if the dog still exists at that address, if whoever owns the dog, if Ms. Lindsay can bring in valid dog license for the dog, I'm sure those cases can be dismissed.
How am I getting a valid dog license when I don't even have a dog?
I'm gonna let the attorney explain that to you, ma'am. You know, the tickets, I don't know whether you have a dog or not. I know that you got tickets.
That's the thing. I don't have a dog. I don't own a dog. When I got those tickets, that was so long ago. I wasn't even at the address then. The only way they could have even got my name is off a car that was parked there because my people's car is in my name. And that's probably how they got my name. Other than that, I never had a dog. I never owned a dog before.
Your peoples, you got your peoples then. You got your car, your peoples. You need to get your stuff together. You got your mailing address over here. You got your house over here. You leave your cars over here. The stuff is in your name. I don't know whether you have a dog or not, I'm telling you.
But I'm
Yes,
saying
you
though, dog, nobody tried to get the homeowner name or none of that. Somebody.
Miss Lindsay, I'll speak to you.
Okay.
Join the breakout room. I'll put the prompt up, ma'am. Speak with the lawyer because she obviously need to get a little assistance on this. All right. Mr. Birch, you have is this your client here?
He signed in under a phone number 313-671-6665. Says he's still there.
Yes, I'm here.
And who
Hello?
is that? Is this Henry Antron Grant?
No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. This is Jesus Lopez.
Jesus Lopez. All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Lopez. I
Good
don't
morning.
see.
Good morning. How are you?
Very well. I don't see Grant.
Yeah, I have some issues with my phone or with the camera, and I tried to log in to see you guys, but I just can't.
And who is
I mean,
that,
I'm sorry.
Lopez? That's all right. I'm not calling your name yet, sir. I'm calling Grant. That's your client, right, Mr. Birch?
Yes,
Henry
sir.
Antron Grant?
It is. I just talked to him. He said he's there, but he wasn't admitted to the courtroom. Mr. Grant, if you're there, speak up.
If he's there, press *6 on your phone to unmute yourself. *6. So I don't see that number that you called out, so I'm going to continue on.
Very good.
Who?
Yes, I'm here.
Next, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
We wait for a lawyer to get back out here. See if we need one. The city of Detroit versus DeAndre Dion Gould, case number SP 1410726, counts 1 and count 2. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, strike that. State your name for the record, please, Mr. Gould.
My name, my correct pronunciation is Andrea Dion Gould. It's misspelled on my birth certificate, Andrea, but it's pronounced Andre Dion Gould.
Right, okay, very well, sir. Today is the date and time set for a free trial. I can get you a lawyer, but I'm just offering a blocking traffic and we'll dismiss the other no insurance, $175. If you don't want to take that deal, I gotta wait on a lawyer to come out.
I'll take the 175, Your Honor. That way we move forward and we'll bypass all the explanations, things of that
Well,
nature.
that's all right. Ms. Tucker, can you put your appearance on the record, please, anyway, since you're here?
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of
Mr.
Gould.
Gould.
Gould. All right. He's got a no proof of insurance, civil infraction, and a this is a disregarding officer signal. Oh, that is not gonna, I thought that was a disregard of traffic, disregard of traffic control. Things change a little bit, Mr. Gould.
Okay.
I thought that was a disregard of traffic control device. Today
Okay,
is
no, it was a verbal command. I'm sorry.
Right. Now, typically, the city does not give an offer on that. They want to speak to the officer. Ms. Schneider, can you put your appearance on the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
No proof of insurance and disregarding officers order. All right, and then he's got some facts specific to this on the ticket. I can get this to you, Ms. Tucker, if you need to see it. It's simply a matter of, according to the officers, the allegations suggest that the disregarding officer's order was Mr. Gould got stopped with tinted windows. He advised him to roll down the window. Mr. Gould rolled it down a little bit. Officer told him to roll it down all the way. He didn't. That's the disregarding officer's order. Apparent. What do you want to do with this ticket, Mrs. Snyder?
I would do, Your Honor, at this time, I would offer either a 6-month delayed sentence or ask to set it for trial. So we can talk to the officer more.
6 months. I'm going to say that this is probably one of those cases that it's dismissive upon payment in the court's eyes, Ms. Snyder. But it'd be a $240 fine at the least, or you can just set it for trial. If the officer comes in, it's probably going to be the same offer. Well, the officer will probably more than likely come in. It's Fidel. Speak to Ms. Tucker in the breakout room, please.
You're talking to me, Your Honor?
Yes. Just give her a moment. Let me take care of the other client. Join the room, Mr. Gould, and we'll, well, not that room. Join this room. All right, let's, are we ready on Lucas?
Your Honor, excuse me, if I may, I just tried to join the breakout room and it kicked me back to you all right here.
Yeah, I'll put you in, try to join it again. I'll put you in 3 for Ms. Tucker.
Okay.
Wait on Ms. Tucker to get there, please.
Okay.
Miss Lucas?
Yes, I believe we're ready on that, Judge.
Oh, you got Miss Lucas?
You sent your clerk, wonderful clerk, sent me the ticket. I see now what you're talking about. I've explained it to the Ms. Schneider. She's going to dismiss count 1. I understand my client has paid $60 for one of these.
Let's hold on a second, Mr. Walling. Let's make sure we get this on the record. Back on the record with Mrs. Marquita Marie Lucas. Now, go ahead, Mr. Walling. You indicated to the court that you were $60 for the loitering in the place or the underage possession charge.
I believe
dismissing that.
Hold on one second, please, Your Honor. I'm having a difficult with the background noise, and part of it is my own stuff. Having said that,
let me ask you this. Is all you had to do was just look at it and it was going to go and it went away?
No, although close.
Oh.
What I explained to her is, Ms. Schneider, is that my client had some money that she had posted of some sort. I want to say $60. Is that correct, Your Honor?
Yeah, I was talking about when you put it on mute and you looked over at the disturbance. I thought you just made it go away just by looking at the disturbance.
No, I have a very nice but very loud clock. So, and plus there was a lot of background anyway. So I'm hoping the court closes out count 2. Ms. Schneider is willing to dismiss count 1.
Okay. So Ms. Snyder is willing to dismiss count 1. And you want to close out count 2?
Because I believe, Your Honor, there's some money that has been posted. Take it and close it out. And for some reason.
She's not gonna get that money back.
Pardon me?
She's not gonna get that money back.
That's what I'm saying. Take the money, close it out.
And then is Ms. Snyder's willing to dismiss count 2?
Count 1.
Okay, count
Whatever
1.
money's
Okay,
been
that's the misdemeanor, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And whatever monies have been posted can be applied to count 2 and it's closed.
Yeah, count 2 is already closed. Yeah, all right.
Then we are done.
All right. Miss Lucas, you there? Where's Miss Lucas?
Oh my God, I don't know. Probably back where I left her, Your Honor.
All right.
In breakout room number 2, maybe?
Okay, Miss Lucas, are you there?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna dismiss the case, ma'am. Per the city attorney, your attorney has worked out a deal where the case will be dismissed and we'll close the matter out. I'll waive the warrant fee.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too.
You're,
Yes.
is Eris Lane?
Yes. Yeah, get Miss, where is Miss Robinson? Oh. Ooh, okay, we called his. 313-629-4062. Press star 6 to unmute yourself, please. 313-629-4062. Press star 6 to unmute yourself. All right. So next. Landers.
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Dante Maurice Landers, case number SP 137-1656, count 1 and count 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Dante Landers. Good morning.
Good morning. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I need a lawyer.
I'll take it, Philip Walling, representing Mr. Landers.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Landers, do you have valid driver's license and plates?
Okay, so Judge, you told me to get my license renewed.
All right, let's see. Run Mr. Landers' license.
It's not. And you also told me
it's not renewed.
No, the problem that came involved was Dearborn, and that's what I wanted to communicate with you today. I will be trying to do a walk-in at Dearborn. I had a. It's not valid, but my license here says it's valid. You're the one that told me it wasn't valid, so that's how I know. but I do have my
Do you
registration.
hear what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
It's not valid, but my license here is valid.
I'm sorry. I didn't know until you let me know.
All right. You're gonna take care of Dearborn, correct?
Yes, I'm going to take care of Dearborn. I'm
Put that
trying
down.
to do that. Yes.
Put that down. We're gonna, I'm assuming that you have the proper plate, right?
Yes, and registration.
Okay. I want to make sure you get a valid license. When are you taking care of Dearborn?
I'm going to Dearborn. I'm going to be there at 8 o'clock tomorrow because they said they do a walk-in, but other than that, they have to arrange a court date.
That is true. They do a Friday morning in Dearborn, Judge.
All right, very well. I believe Mr. Landers. Just don't show anybody that license like it's valid though.
Yes, sir.
What about let's give them 30 more days. Pre-trial, July the 23rd. Get prepared to show that valid registration and then a valid driver's license. Good luck to you, Mr.
Where's she at? Where does she live?
Landers. July the 20th, 2023 at 8:30, have a valid license.
Come to my house. I can hold this judge up.
Mr.
We'll get
Birch,
this
Mr.
resolved.
Birch, I hear your conversation. All right.
Yes, Judge.
You have any questions, sir?
No. You said July 23rd?
No, July 20th, 2023 at 9 a.m. If I said the 23rd, I misspoke.
Okay, the 20th, 9 a.m.
Yeah. All right. Have a good day, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much. You have a great day.
You too. All right.
Could I talk to Ms. Gonzalez in the breakout room, Aaron?
What is Ms. Gonzalez? I thought her matter was taken care of.
I don't think so. She's here. I am talking.
Ms. Gonzalez, did we already take care of your matter?
Yes, I had a question that I forgot to ask though, but I can wait.
What is your question?
I had a question as far as with my license goes, how would I go about getting that reinstated? Do I have to wait till I complete probation or would it be able to get reinstated?
I don't know what we did.
I certainly don't know.
Because I had got a, like when I was arrested, they had gave me like a temporary license to show.
Oh, that's the OWI. That's your license.
Yes.
Okay, so.
Do not lose that.
No, yeah, I still have it. And then when I had got pulled over due to my brakes being out and they told me that it was suspended. And then once I go to court, that to ask about how do I get it reinstated. So I completely forgot to ask.
Well, if your license is suspended now, I can tell you that it's not going to get reinstated until you dissolve this case some sort of way.
Okay. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to know.
Even though the court will recall the bench warrant on that?
Even though once the license is suspended, we can run our license on an OWI. Once it gets suspended, then it's not going to get reinstated unless the case is dissolved.
Okay.
So in which case, what did we end up doing? Because maybe you can help Ms. Gonzalez.
Well,
already done this.
I don't know why her license was suspended in the first place.
When I had got pulled over with my brakes, because my brake light was out, the officer just said automatically it was suspended when I showed him that paper. And my license was valid at the time. And then when I went to go try to reinstate it, they said when I showed her the paper, she said that I couldn't reinstate it until I went to court.
Well, it would have to be you'd have to know why your license was suspended.
Well, I was told due to me getting the OUI because my license was valid.
It wouldn't be suspended due to you getting the OUI. If it's suspended because
just one moment, I apologize.
We're not on the record. It's been suspended because I don't you have to look into why your license was suspended in the first place.
I'm not too sure why. I had other matters, but that had been taken care of. So.
Run a driver's license on, I'll send you something.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
He was thinking out loud.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting too familiar with you, Your Honor.
Sure, that is exactly what I was doing. Gonzalez, I think you were at the top of the list. There you are.
Top of 830, Your Honor, on page 1.
Run her license, is coming up. All right, let's go with
This one, Diamond Gardner?
No, let's go call Diamond Gardner. Hand me that file, please.
Diamond Gardner.
Yes. Oh, the city of Detroit versus Diamond Gardner. Case number SP 134-65071 U75872211. Appearance for the record, please.
Okay, here's nobody. I'll take it. Phil Wong.
Diamond Gardner.
Ms. Garner, you have two options. You can plead to this as a driver while allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. You can plead to it, I'll dismiss upon payment, or you can take it to trial and either you get the same result or you can do better. You can't do any worse. Let me put you in a breakout room with Mr. Wally. He can explain things to you as it relates to this. And let us know what you want to do when you get out, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please.
I'm back, Your Honor.
Oh, we weren't on the record? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, and then we have.
I'll put it on the record when Mr. Wally comes back.
It looks like the person, the interpreter, was here for maybe in the room, waiting room.
Is the interpreter, is that person in the waiting room? Okay, yeah, that person is in the waiting room.
And what was
why that person is so super late? All right, are we back on Miss Lindsay, Miss Tucker?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mariah Lindsay. Ms. Tucker, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with your client. What does your client want to do?
Your Honor, she wants to set this for trial.
That's what you want to do, Miss Lindsay?
Yes.
You understand what's going on now, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
I know you probably don't agree with it, but that's the way it goes, it's procedure. So I'm going to set a trial date on August the 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. Do you understand about your license, ma'am?
Give me that back, yeah.
No, I'm trying to figure out what I can do to get it back, to get my license back.
Well, I need to go first to the Secretary of State. They should be able to tell you exactly what tickets are affecting your license. It doesn't appear that any of these tickets are affecting your license down here, all right?
Okay.
Do you have any further questions, ma'am? They'll give you case numbers, so make sure you take a pen and paper with you or ask them to print it out. They'll give you case numbers and everything and tell you exactly what tickets are affecting your license in courthouses, okay?
Okay.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. I still believe that you're gonna be driving that car, but I can't prove it. But at the end of the day, be safe, have a very good day. Good luck to you. Come back August 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m.
And I have a question.
What's your question?
Yes, the tickets that I do have for their, how can I get rid of those? Do I have to set up, a payment plan or something?
You don't have to do anything right now. You just have to come back for our tickets on August the 21st.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I'll see you there. Have a good day. Best of luck to you.
You too.
All right. This is, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gould. Mr. Gould, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room.
Yes,
Counsel,
sir.
what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, after speaking to Mr. Gould, he would like to set this for trial. He would also like a court-appointed attorney.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Gould?
Yes, sir.
All right. I need a good phone number from you, please.
Okay. That's
I
area
have
code.
313-938-8821.
All right. Need court-appointed attorney, Ms. Mathis. I'm gonna hand you this one directly. Trial date is gonna be on the same date, Ms. Lindsay. August the 21st, 2023 at 9 a.m. I might want to set up pre-trial to make sure. Let's have you back in 2 weeks to make sure that that attorney has contacted you. I'm gonna have you back for a pre-trial on 6/29/2023. We'll leave that August 21st trial date in effect, all right?
Okay, not a problem.
Answer the phone that you don't recognize, because I'm sure that's gonna be that attorney on the line, all right?
Okay, well, I have a question for you, Your Honor. Will there be any type of documentation sent out to me in regards to reminding me of the matters?
There should be, sir, but I would rely on your memory right now in our conversation.
Okay, so just give me a minute, please, if you would. I'm going to get something to write that down, okay?
All right.
All right, hold on for 1 minute. Look at a pen.
Okay. Is not an interpreter there?
Sure.
All right, ask your client, why is she so late or he so late?
I don't know, sir, but at 11:30, I have to be with Judge Slavens.
Oh, you are the okay, you signed in again.
Yes, sir.
All right, who is your client again?
The one with you is Natalina Gashai.
I don't think we've ever seen Natalina Gashai sign in. Anybody on the phone, Natalina Gashai, if you're on the phone, can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? *6 to unmute yourself. Maybe you want to say it in Arabic. Maybe that's the problem.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Maybe you want to speak in Arabic. I have a couple of people on the phone. Maybe they may be Natalina Gashai and they don't understand what I'm saying by pressing *6 to unmute themselves.
Okay. If the language is Albanian, and I will ask.
Albanian, I'm sorry.
Natalina Gashai, a je këtu se janë të prit me dalin gjyq.
Natalina Gashai is on the phone. Press *6 to unmute yourself.
Lutem, shkele numrin 67. Lutem.
I don't think that person has ever showed.
I don't think so either, Your Honor.
Okay, if there's nothing further, I will mark you as a peer. You can let them know you've been in here all morning. And
Your Honor,
you're free to leave. Or you can wait until 11:30. That's up to you, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Have a great day.
You have a better one. Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I'm back. This is Mr. Gould. I'm back now for that.
All right, Mr. Gould, 629, peep in on 629. That's just to make sure that you have got that attorney assigned to you. And then August the 21st at 9 a.m. 6/29 at 8:30, August the 21st at 9 a.m.
Thank you very much.
Ma'am, are you okay?
Yes,
I mean, you might want to step outside with, huh?
I'm okay.
No, I'm saying you have come kind of cold or something, is that what?
Yes.
All right, yeah, can you please, step outside until we, get the thing started?
I'm able to leave now, Your Honor.
Yes. You want a mint, officer? She's offering you a mint or something.
No, I don't need that.
Okay. All right, are you have any further questions, Mr. Gould?
No, sir. No, Your Honor. I was just wondering, was I able to leave at this time?
Yes, you're able to leave.
Okay, thank you. You have a blessed day, sir.
All right. Mr. 586-262-2720. Press *6 to unmute yourself, please. Okay, Mr. Walling, where's Mr. Walling? He's still talking to Garner. 586. All of the people on the phones are not unmuting themselves. Greer, Mark Greer.
Have another device,
Yeah, I was about to go. I had to go. I had to be at Bingham's Farms 11:30. So I stayed downtown. I was trying to wait, so I was switching devices to go to my car. I've been waiting for so long. I got to be somewhere 11:30, Jarvis. I'm sorry. I'm here.
I have no clue what he just said, but
okay. I said I have to be somewhere 11:30 in Bingham's Farm. I was switching my devices because I was waiting for so long, and I'm kind of running late right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Do we have an offer for Mr. Greer? I see it set for formal hearing and trial.
Would be plea to the disregard red, dismiss officer, disregard officer signal.
Plea to disregard red?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Who's gonna take that? Mrs. Tucker? Where is Officer Robinson?
He was here, Your Honor.
He was just on the screen.
I guess we lost him. I know he was here and I tried to drag him out of the room for another hearing, but he didn't. That's gonna be a 3-point offense or disregard a red signal. And the other misdemeanor will be dismissed. That is
I think it might only be 2 points, Your Honor.
I'm trying to see where that is. And $130, I believe. I have against red light, failed to turn, and prohibited turn. I have red light, failure to stop. Disobeyed traffic control device. Is that what you wanted under? Disobeyed traffic control device is a 2-point offense.
Yes, please, Your Honor. Let's take it down to 2.
2 points disregarding the traffic control device and $130. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Tucker. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Mr. Greer.
And could I have a moment with Ms. Snyder?
Right. Join the room, please. What happened to Greer? Oh, he's in the breakdown room. All right. Gold.
Hello.
All right. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Yeah, come on in.
Hello.
Are you the only officer here for Golden, or free? No. This person.
There were three of us on Golden.
I don't know where these officers, is Bennett on Golden as well?
I didn't see Bennett, but it was Officer Doug Nichols. He was in the breakout room along with another officer that I recognized.
Well, where are they? I mean, I know you don't know. Well, Officer Bennett is here on Golden too.
They're not in the breakout room?
Just Officer Bennett. I'm pulling him out as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Your Honor, this is Officer Ireton. I'm here with Officer McIntyre. He's also here with me. He had to zoom out to go in a different court, but he's in the same room here with me.
I've never seen him join the room. Has he joined my room?
Yes, sir, he did. And he was in our breakout room. He left about 5 minutes ago. He tried to call the court with no answer. We're here for Golden.
Okay. Good morning to you, sir. All right, let's get Ms. Griffin. Where do we have an attorney here? Waiting. I don't know. Where's your client, Mr. Birch? Is that your client there?
We all right now? Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. What is your what is that your client there?
Yes, sir. Mr. Grant. Yes, thank you, Judge.
Let's go. Let's go. This is the City of Detroit versus Harry Antron Grant. Case number SP 1426843, counts 1, 2, and 3. And appearance for the record, please.
George A. Birch, P3 8805 on behalf of Mr. Grant, Your Honor. Judge, I talked to city attorney, and we're asking if the court would indulge us in trying to resolve any other city cases that he has. He has a plethora of them. The guy works 2 jobs and he's capable of paying these off.
He has a case, no plates, back in 2015. And he has a disregarding red signal back in 2016. Those are the 2 cases that I did not call into the record because of their age. I call the 3 cases, the driver while license revoked, 16 to 20 over, and a failure to use turn signal or whatever that civil infraction is. What are you asking the court?
Judge, the city attorney told me if my client's making a valid attempt to get his license back, that she would dismiss 2 of those charges. I thought she was present and said she was going to join us in the courtroom. I don't want to speak out of line with her, but she said.
Well, I can tell you this. I can say this. The allegations that are for us before today, are not preventing him from getting a license. Well, I can say they're not allegations anymore because the judgment has been entered into no plates and a disregard of red signal back in 2016. Those in the courts, what the court understands, would have been abstracted and since long removed by now. He just owes the money.
You know how much that is, Judge?
He owes $258 for the disregard of the red signal and $198 for the no plates. So those tickets would not, in the court's eyes, would not affect them from getting a license. And what the court has seen in the court's experience, I can't speak for what's going on at the Secretary of State, but I don't see that that's preventing him from getting a license.
Thank you, Judge. He said he can take care of that next week, those two that you just read off. But I understood. I just don't want to speak for the city attorney. Did she write it up, what we had talked about?
Let's see if she put it in the chat. Griffin improper plate. Harry Grant will want to try and get a license. He may need to pay some old tickets first. I don't think he needs to pay anything. I think he needs to really, I can give you a pre-trial. The hump that he's got to get over is the revoked license, and I guess that's what you're here working with him on.
Yes.
The hump that he has to get over is a revoked license. I'll give you some time. I'll give you till July the 20th. How long is it? I don't know where you are in the process.
We're at the beginning, Judge. I'll file a petition. We're gonna go to our Secretary of State on that, I assume.
I'm gonna give you till 8/15.
Try to get his license.
Yeah, you should make some in two months. You should have some substantial headway, I guess. If Mr. Grant gets you everything he needs.
Very good, Judge. He works two jobs. He had phone problems today, but he's very
well.
good.
You kind of know what I alluded to. Get you everything you need.
Gotcha. You are right, Judge. You're rocking it there. You and the city attorney. Appreciate seeing you and being in front of you.
All right, very, very well, Mr. Burks and Mr. Grant. Next court date is August 15, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. Best of luck to you, sir, on getting that driver's license.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Judge.
Sheena Griffin.
Yes, here's Sheena Griffin.
She has a trial dates for tomorrow too. One of her tickets got scheduled for today in the area. That's I said tomorrow.
Oh, Ms. Griffin's not gonna be happy with that.
No, she's not.
Your Honor, what was the date for Grant just now, August?
8/15, 2023.
Thank
you. All right, let's go with Ms. Griffin. Your stuff is scheduled. One of your dates is scheduled for today. The other ones are scheduled for tomorrow. Let's see. I know nobody wants to hear their case got messed up or their thing got messed up, but it does happen sometimes. Let's see what's going on. And I know you've been here all morning and you're at work. Bennett is here. These other tickets. Bennett.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Bennett.
Are you calling Corporal Bennett, Your Honor?
Yeah, Bennett. Bennett wrote all the tickets, and I know he can get prepared he's already prepared for tomorrow anyway. You have Miss Griffin that is here today, and only one of the matters got scheduled for today. and the other matters got scheduled for tomorrow. They're all written by you.
Oh.
Let's get Miss Gonzalez out of here. Okay, Mr. Walling. Ms. Gonzalez issue is not with 36th District Court.
All right.
Ms. Gonzalez's issue is with the 27th District Court at this point.
Where is the 27th District Court?
That's Wyandotte. And that
why-
was a no. So here's how it works. That's how the court understands it. You get that sheet of paper, and that sheet of paper, they're saying this is your license. You get your license suspended. Now, don't take me as this is just how I understand it. You get your license suspended in between that time. And now, I don't think your client is going to be eligible for a license until this case down here is cleared up, no matter what she does
Has Wyandotte been paid off? Do we know that?
No, I just spoke with someone from Wyandotte actually today, because I've been waiting on a court date since April, and they finally gave me my court date today over the phone.
When is that?
Next month on the on the 20th, July 20th.
Okay.
That's how the court understands it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
All right, Ms. Gonzalez, I'm sorry about that. I mean, don't take my word for it. Go get your stuff taken care of and see if they'll reinstate your license. But that's in the experience, the past experience. I don't think that's the case.
Okay.
All right, and that explains much. Now, if we're going to give Ms. Gonzalez a pretrial, Your Honor, can we have that after her Wyandotte dates?
No, and the reason being is I'm setting a pretrial now. I've already set a pretrial for Ms. Gonzalez because she wants a court-appointed attorney. And I want to make sure that court-appointed attorney gets an opportunity to look at everything, and maybe they want to order some discovery, or maybe they want to do something like that.
Yes, sir.
So
Okay, that's just fine. That certainly will go beyond the 30 days. Ms. Gonzalez, try and clear that thing up in Wyandotte.
Okay. Perfect.
And is Mr. Greer driving in my court? Oh, no.
So I'm all set to go then.
You've been all set.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is Verdell Lovett. I finally got my video working. I called in from another phone. Can you see me now?
All right. Yeah, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lovett. All right. Mr. Lovett, that's the delayed sentence, no contest?
Yes.
Mr. Walling? What happened, Mr. Walling?
He in the conference room, I think, with somebody else.
Well, there's Willie Robinson. He's in breakout room 10. Can you go get Mr. Robinson out of that room? Don't call back in my courtroom driving, sir. You can't drive while you're in my courtroom. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Verdell Tino Lovett. Mr. Walling. Mr. Lovett had the illegal dumping case. That was supposed to be no contest plea.
Correct.
And the purpose of a no contest plea?
Well, he had certain things that were seized from him. I'm certainly, there's some court action with regard to that, so, or could be. That's the operative word, could be.
All right. Now, I tell you what, I'm fining him the $500 and I'm treating it like a guilty plea. And he has to know that.
Of course.
And I particularly do not like this.
I got that impression, Your Honor. Before we were done with negotiations, I got that impression.
All right. You want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do, sir.
Mr. Walling went over some of the other advice and rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understand those rights?
I do, sir.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
No, I don't, sir.
You understand you're going to give up those rights when you take this deal?
I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
All right. Ms. Schneider, as for his request to motion to take this under a no contest plea.
I have no objection, Your Honor. I have no objection, Your Honor, as long as he gives a valid reason.
I think his reason is valid. We've told him to any more potential civil liability. I'm assuming that's what Mr. Walling said, right, Mr. Walling?
And there's always that possibility, Your Honor.
It certainly is. All right. I'm gonna, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the guilty plea?
I will.
And I don't have a ticket here. I just have an ROA.
For purposes, and I don't have, since I don't have that either, I have no objection to the court using the register of action for the proper statutory language.
With that, I'm gonna find your client. I'm gonna enter a no contest plea as charged. And before I impose sentence, you know, this stuff has been going on too long. You're taking your trash or whoever's trash and putting it in somebody's neighborhood because you don't want it. And you don't want to pay the fines or the whatever it costs to dispose of it properly. I'm inclined to start handing out jail time for this stuff, but I'm going to fine you $500, sir. 12-month delayed sentence. So
okay,
I'm going to give you 30 days to pay that $500. Can I get a
30-day date?
No, I got a 30-day date. That's the pay by date. I need a year date. Pay this by July 17, 2023, $500.
June 17th.
And your review date is going to be June 17th.
Let's make it June 24th.
Strike that. June the 24th. 2024 at 8:25. So pay that. Come back in for a review on the 17th of July, and then that June 24th date we'll have that. I want to make sure that this fine is paid. All right.
okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
I zoom back in on the 17th, you say, right?
Yes, zoom back in on the 17th
What time?
at 8:25. If it's paid, you don't even have to zoom back in. I'll see whether it's paid, but if it's not, I
Okay.
need to see.
Okay, yeah, I got you. I see what you're saying now. It's gonna be paid.
All right, very well, sir. Good luck to you.
I pay that before the 17th of next month, correct?
Very well.
Sooner, not later.
Okay, got you.
Have a great day.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let's go back to the docket. Golden.
I'm back. Good morning.
No, I don't think I have it. Yes. Yes, here it is. A lot of cases. All right.
There we go.
Tasia Golden?
Tasia.
Tasia, all right. This is the city of, sorry about that, this is the city of Detroit versus, and the state of Michigan versus Tasia Ashley Marie Golden. Case numbers SX 419-40461, SP 126-0830, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 126-11431. SP 141-99931. SP 142-3074-1. SP 142-3075, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 144-2862, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 144-2863-1. SP 144-425-2, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 144-4258, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 785529, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 80, strike that. SP 870330, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 965643, counts 1, 2, and 3. 1839377, counts 1 and counts 2. 214-814-671, 214-814-681. Appearance for the record, please.
Well, okay, I'll take it. Phil Walling representing Ms. Golden.
All right, Ms. Golden, can you state your name for the record, please?
Tasia Golden.
Corporal Jamie McCree, badge 2865, Detroit Police.
Good morning, Chief Corporal McCree.
Good morning.
Corporal Daryl Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning, Corporal Bennett.
Officer Ireton, badge 2518, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning, Chief Officer Ironson.
Officer McIntyre, badge 2712. Good morning.
Good morning, Officer McIntyre. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. The offer has been presented from the city attorney, and that is pleading to one count of failure to display, $240 fine that will abstract to the Secretary of State. 2 counts of improper plates, that's a $240 fine apiece, $480 for those 2. Those do not abstract to the Secretary of State. I will dismiss those misdemeanors upon payment. 1 count of blocking traffic, $175, and dismissing the rest. Mr. Walling, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Golden. Speak with her about these and see what she wants to do. Please read her advice to rights if she wants to take the deal.
Of course I will. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right. Let's move on to Griffin. Oh, Mr. Bennett, Bennett still there? Ms. Snyder. We're gonna need an updated offer from Ms. Griffin. Her matters were inadvertently scheduled for tomorrow. One was scheduled for today. And Mr. Corporal Bennett was the one that wrote all the tickets. So
What are her additional counts, Your Honor?
Griffin allowing improper display of plate, defective equipment, improper license, no insurance misdemeanor, and this old count of Reed MAPP. Let me see. Corporate entering vacant building and removing contents without authorization. And
What's the age of that one, Your Honor?
That is a 2019 ticket. That's corporate. He has not appeared. Oh, he's not going to be here till tomorrow. He doesn't have to be here till tomorrow.
I would say if she can come back, I'd ask to leave the removing contents open to see if the officer appears. And on the ones that are with Officer Bennett, do plea to the allowing on the delayed sentence and the improper plate, dismiss the balance.
Okay, So, allowing improper plate. Now, what about tomorrow, Miss Griffin? Are you gonna, if you've been here all morning, I hate to not get you some sort of justice today, but it causes, I don't know if the offer would have been any different tomorrow if you pled to these two. I just don't know. But tomorrow you're gonna have to come back in the morning. And corporate usually shows up first thing at 9 a.m. And I'll definitely get you out of here first, one of the first persons. Actually, a breakout room and speak to Mrs. Tucker. That's an allowing $240 fine and an amended copy of. You have valid registration and insurance now? Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah, something's wrong with your device as far as I can't hear you. You're not even muted, so something is wrong with your device. No, I can't hear you. So valid, if you have a valid, it's not about the car or anything. It's something, maybe you didn't turn up the volume or something on your device. You're unmuted and everything. I can't hear you. All right, let's pass the matter. Ms. Griffin, now you're there? All right, I can't hear. All right, Mr. Wallen, what's gonna go on with Ms. Golden?
Ms. Golden is tender a plea or to the people's recommendation. Is it fair?
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Golden. Ms. Golden, is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, you did receive her copy of her certificate of driver improvement school?
Did you get the, let's see, did you give me that driver improvement course ticket, Ms. Golden?
Yes, I emailed it to you.
And how did, what's the email address did you send it from?
It's Tasia, TASIA .golden, GOLDEN 75.
TASIA dot golden, I don't have it.
75. I sent it to Sean Perkins. Let me go to my Gmail.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I sent it to Sean Perkins at 36districtcourt.org.
At 36districtcourt.org?
Yes.
36th. I was been able to pull it up, Golden.
Shall we try it again, Ms. Golden?
I can forward it again.
Please do. Make sure it's SEAN period PERKINS at 36, the number 36 districtcourt.org. All right. I don't know at this point.
I'm sorry.
Do you have a valid license, ma'am?
No, not at the moment. I did go to Secretary of State last week to try to reinstate my license. And after they took my payment and everything, a ticket had popped up from out of town from like 5 years ago. So I have to clear that ticket to get my license back here.
Ms. Golden, you go all over the country and get tickets, don't you?
No.
We're blessed here in the state of Michigan, Your Honor.
Huh?
I'm sorry?
We're blessed here in the state of Michigan.
She's got, I don't know, I mean, all of these tickets, I counted 22. All right. And then she tells the court that she's got some more tickets in another state.
Learn more at xfinity.com/TMOFacts.
All right. Let's move on. Can I get a blank sheet of paper, Mrs. Mathis, please? I thought you had, I thought I had some up here, but let's get a blank sheet of paper. Let's raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yeah.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Mr. Walling went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
I'm sorry.
He went over some of your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Oh, he did. Correct.
You understand those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
I do not.
You know you'll be giving up those rights once you take this deal?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we will do today?
No.
All right, ma'am, I'm going to draw your attention back to October the 7th, 2021, at around 10:24 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Plymouth and Meditol. Let me get one that has the officers are present.
No objection.
Yes. Let's get one of their officers that are present. All right, let me take you back to January 12, 2023 at around 6:49 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Plymouth and Granville. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
On that date, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes. I
You
believe
could not
so.
do so. You could not do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
My license was suspended.
All right. And did that officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes.
You couldn't do that either, could you?
No.
Why is that?
I didn't have any insurance at the moment.
All right, I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended counts of failure to display, $240 fine that will abstract to the Secretary of State. However, it will not carry any points. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plates. That will not abstract to the Secretary of State, and I will dismiss that matter upon payment of $240 fine. As it relates to the civil infraction related to that case, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea, Counselor?
Yes.
I'm going to find your client with that stipulation responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic Now, ma'am, let me take you back to March the 3rd, 2000, March the 17th, 2023, at around 3:58 p.m. in the area of Perkins, Stoughton, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department on that day?
Yes.
On that date, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
That officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license.
Yes.
You could not do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
Judge? Excuse me, I thought the original offer you had told me was 1 failure to display, 2 improper plates, and 1 blockading traffic.
Very well. You are correct. Did that officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes.
You could not do so, could you, ma'am? Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong case then. Strike that. I'm gonna dismiss SP increased tickets per the plea. SP 1142862 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1442861 dismissed per plea. Four, 2, 5, 2, 1. All right, let me draw your attention back to a couple of days later on 3/21/2023 at around 10 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Finkel and Ardmore. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did that officer ask you to produce valid insurance for that vehicle?
Yes.
And you could not do so, could you, ma'am?
No.
Why is that?
I didn't have any insurance.
All right. I'm going to find your client guilty of the amended count of improper plate. With the stipulation of probable cause, I'm going to dismiss all the other matters.
So stipulated.
All right, ma'am, 240 plus 240 plus 240 plus 175. I'll waive the warrant fees and she'll be responsible to pay reinstatement fees. When can you pay it, ma'am?
Can I get a couple months? Maybe like how much is that in total?
Well, I say 720 plus 120, 175. So you're looking at like 895. And then all of these reinstatement fees is kind of too many for me to count. I'd say another about 450. I don't know. You're looking at up to 1,500 or more. That's just a rough.
Okay. Can I get a couple
money that you had to post, ma'am?
I'm sorry.
Was there any money that was posted?
I did get on a payment plan, I think about 2 months ago, and I did put money down. But when I he just told me to go to class, and I didn't really have to worry about the payment plan, so I didn't pay it.
Well, I was telling you the payment plan was some of the tickets were going to be dismissed, and a lot of them are. So you might want to reset that payment plan up. I'm gonna give you, are you working?
I am, but my job lost a contract, so I'm only working 4 hours a day, 2 days a week. I'm barely working.
All right,
I only work 8 hours a week.
I'm gonna give you a review date in 60 days. That'll give you an opportunity to reset the payment plans up. Come back on 8/15/2023 at 8:25. And maybe you don't want to drive anymore until you, because it seems like every time you get behind the wheel, you get pulled over.
Ms. Golden, would you like to do some community service?
Do I have to? I'm like, is that an option other
I
than?
just gave you an option, never mind. Yeah,
I know, do I still have to pay?
She wants to keep hanging out.
No, I'm asking, I'm asking if I do community service, do I still have to pay?
You can do some community service now.
Would I still have to pay that amount or would that change?
Well, it depends on how much. I'll give you $20 an hour toward the community service that you do. So it's up to you. It can be a combination of paying and doing community service, or doing all community service, or it's like Burger King. You have it your way now.
I can do community service instead of paying. That's better.
Okay. I was just teasing your client a little bit, Mr. Waller.
And you know, we both love that, Your Honor.
I'm sure you would rather be hanging out than doing community service. I would be too, but I like doing community service now. So, but you want to do community service. Let's get you with Miss Green.
She's the community.
965.
Is that a number I need to take down?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. Please. Okay, Miss Green.
Yeah, I'm still writing.
Okay.
Miss Green's number is 965-8130.
Okay, 965-8130. Okay.
Like you did the class, they're gonna want to see a certificate.
Okay. And she's gonna tell me where to go, or do I find places to do community service?
She's gonna do that.
Okay.
You live in the city, ma'am?
Yes.
Might be right by your house.
Let's say 70 hours of community service.
Okay.
I'm gonna refer you to Miss Green. You have Miss Green's number,
Yes.
and give her a call. We're gonna have you back on July 15th anyway, to check that date, to see how your progress is on that, all right?
July 15th. Okay.
All right.
What time?
She's so soft-spoken, you would never think that she would have all these tickets.
What time was court July 15th?
At 8:25, ma'am.
8:25. Okay, so after I do
Officer Greason. Is Garrison, the Officer Garrison in here? Officer Errington?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Am I free to go?
No.
Excuse me. So when I do the 70 hours of community service, then I'm done. I don't have to pay anything. I'm done with it. After that's completed?
Yes, it appears. I did a quick addition of your cases, and that's what I came up with. So yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. All right, do you have any further questions, ma'am?
Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a very good day. Good luck to you. All right. Who said am I free to go?
Ms. Griffin.
We haven't heard your case yet.
You just said I have to be back in court in the morning at 8:30.
You just want to come back tomorrow and sell it all up tomorrow?
Yeah, Your
Come
Honor,
back.
if that's okay.
You say yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come
Because,
back first thing in the morning, Miss Griffin. What I'm gonna do is we'll get Miss Corporal Bennett.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you show up first thing in the morning?
Yes, Your Honor, you got me down for 8:30 in the morning.
Come at 8:30. And what about Corporal Corporate? Is he there?
I don't see him.
All right, come back, Miss Griffin. You come back. You're not supposed to be here till 9, but I want to make sure I get you taken care of right away. So come back at 9, Miss Griffin. Just jump in the morning, Bennett, and then you can check into other spots. We kind of already have an offer for her for some of this stuff, but let's get her a global offer. It might stay the same if corporate doesn't show her he's willing to dismiss.
Okay, Your Honor, but my question is, for that incident that happened in 2019, I was
Listen. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I can't listen to anything that you to say about that without having the officer here.
Okay.
All right. So I got the offer as improper plate, $240, and allowing $240, and then we'll see what happens to that other one. All right.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right. If there's nothing further, I'll get you first thing in the morning, Ms. Griffin. Have a very good day.
Okay, you too.
All right. What about let's go back on the record with Mr. Mark Anthony Greer. Mr. Greer, you spoke with
yes.
You spoke with counsel. Counsel, what is Mr. Greer? What was the discussion? That was an offer of district of 2-point offense, $130, disobeyed traffic control device. What was your discussion? Go ahead.
I had a chance to speak with Mr. Greer. He does not want to accept that offer. He wants to take this to trial.
All right, we have Officer Robinson here right now. I think Officer Robinson was the one that, and he's been here. I actually inadvertently put him in breakout room 10, and I did not see him until I scrolled down. Miss Officer Robinson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
In the breakout room, he was having trouble hearing me, Your Honor. I don't know if he can hear us now.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can hear you. Good morning to you. Good afternoon now.
Good morning, or good afternoon, Officer Willie Robinson, 2590 Detroit Police.
Okay, we're gonna have to settle this matter with the trial, and I want to get this taken care of.
And who was that for, sir?
I wanted to get this taken care of today if we can. I guess this is best to be in person though, if he's really wanting to fight this.
Which defendant is it?
This is Mr. Mark Greer. What do you say about that, Counselor? And ask your client what he wants to do. I'm willing to do that in person because it is a trial.
All right, Your Honor.
Yes.
Just so you know, I'm in Judge Garrett right now. I'm preparing for a trial. Once I finish up with Garrett, then I can do this trial if you want.
Well, let's reschedule it then. on a day that we know it's gonna go. I want everybody here in court.
Okay, sounds good.
And that's not, I'm not doing that in any way to punish any of the parties. It's just the fact that it's a trial and it's gonna be testimony and it's gonna be, I think that's important. What do you say, Ms. Ms. Tucker, you want to speak to Mr. Greer in the breakout room again?
Your Honor, I don't think I need to speak to Mr. Greer again because he is very adamant on this trial. I would ask that if it's in person, for him to be assigned a court-appointed attorney.
Mr. Greer, do you want to see if the court can assign you an attorney, or you want to go hire your own?
I do. I go court appointed attorney.
All right, let's do that. Need court appointed counsel. Let's get a phone number for you, sir.
313-333-8513.
Ms. Tucker, do you want this case?
When is it set for, Your Honor?
Well, we'll set it for another trial date if you want to be appointed on this.
Sure, I can be appointed. I could be appointed on this.
All right, so now we'll make it official with Judge Carter, but now I'll just set another trial date because the only reason I was going to set another pre-trial date is to make sure that that attorney has contacted Mr. Greer. Since you have his number, I'm going to set a trial date, and all you have to do is let us know if you don't get that paperwork for the court appointment on this, all right?
Okay, can he state his phone number again for me? 313.
I got 333-8513.
8513, okay.
Correct, Mr. Greer?
Yes, it is, sir.
Have a very good day, sir. I'm
You do as
gonna
well.
make sure you get that paperwork, Ms. Tucker, and you guys can be in contact with each other.
Okay, did you give another trial date?
August the 22nd, 2023 at 9 a.m.
I'm sorry, what is that?
August the 22nd, 2023 at 9 a.m.
If there's any type of discovery, can I obtain it, please?
Why don't you send Ms. Schneider a email so she can have that in written form?
Sure,
Your Honor.
will. Thank you.
All right, Officer Robinson, you're free to leave. Be safe out there. Mr. Greer, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Mr. Greer, I'll be contacting you.
Thank
Can
you.
you hear me, sir?
Thank you.
I can hear you, Officer Robinson.
Officer Robinson is calling you, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
Officer Robinson's trying to get your attention.
Go ahead, Officer Robinson.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you I'll be on vacation on that date. Can we go until September?
Oh, that changes things. Can we get him another day to?
Yes.
He's gonna be on vacation.
That's gotta be sent.
What about the day before?
Thank you.
It'll probably be most of August. That's why I was asking if we could do September.
All right. Let's get him another day. Stand by for that date, all right? For a trial date in September. I'll be on vacation some of the days too. I gave him 8/22. He'll be on vacation that day. All right, on the 586-26-2-2720, you have to press *6. Both of the telephones, you have to unmute yourself.
So do he want to do earlier?
All right, let's get the officer in here that's got the cold. What's her name? Miss.
What about 8/24?
Do you have September the 4th? Do you have Miss Miss Robinson's contact information? Miss Schneider? Okay, who's on the phone at 702-720-9312?
Here is language.
Okay, Langley, all right, we're waiting on your.
I do have her cell, Your Honor. I'm gonna text her.
Yeah, all right, who's on the phone at 586-262-2720? Where's Miss Thomas?
Officer.
And the officer needs to come on in too. On 586, what is your name, please?
Nadalina Gashay.
All right, well, we were trying to get you all day.
I swear God, believe me, I'm in my phone from 9 o'clock in the morning.
You have been here, but your attorney was not, the officer didn't show. She's been here all morning. Let's call the case.
Yeah, I come there, in the morning, the lady, she said you need to do it to the translator. And I go outside to wait for a little bit. I come home and I'm in the phone from the 9 o'clock in the morning.
You came down to the courthouse?
Yes.
And who sent you away?
I asked one officer over there, they said go to information. And I go there and she give me paper, the number where to call and the case number. So call, she said you're gonna have it from the Zoom.
This is the city of Detroit versus Nadalina Gashay. Case number SP1408609, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Rebecca Swan representing Nadalina Gashay.
Ms. Gashay, state your name for the record, please.
Nadalina Gashay.
Today is the date and time set for a trial. Do we have Officer ASTRAUCKAS? Have not seen that officer all morning, and it's 12:15 now. Go ahead, Counselor.
Move to dismiss, Judge.
All right. Dismiss the case, Ms. Gashay, no officer. All right, case is closed out, ma'am. Appreciate your patience. Have a very good day.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. All right, let's get the officer in here for area assignment.
Okay, I just text sections.
Did we ever do Garner, Your Honor?
No, she's actually in the breakout room.
Okay.
What's gonna go on with Diamond Garner?
Well, Ms. Garner told me that she paid an unrelated civil infraction today in the amount of $204. If that's in fact true, the people are going to dismiss today's case.
Diamond Garner, and what is her, Arlena? And I don't know which one she would have paid.
It's a civil infraction.
Why don't you go in the breakout room and grab her out, please? I'll see if I can find something.
Thank you.
You get a date for the trial? All right, let's go on back on the record. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Diamond Garner, case number SP1346507. Appearance for the record, please.
Is that Ms. Garner?
Yes.
Okay, Phil Walling representing Diamond Garner.
I'm sorry, Ms. Garner, I appreciate your patience. Today, we're gonna dismiss the case. I see you did pay a speeding ticket, no, disregarding a red signal ticket.
Yes.
On 6/15/2023. We'll dismiss the case for paying related civil infraction. All right.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you.
I'm gonna close out U75. Let me see this U75 ticket. I am going to, what I'm gonna do with that ticket is I am gonna close that ticket out and dismiss the case that you paid.
Thank
all right?
you.
All right, I apologize for the delay, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
God bless you. Well, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. All right.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye.
You're welcome.
Good day, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
September 5th, let's go back on the record with Mr. Greer. Ms. Tucker, let your client know September 5th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Officer Robinson, Schneider, and Tucker, and Greer, all right?
Perfect. Officer Robinson, I'm going to send out a subpoena today. Attorney Tucker, I'm going to do an email request for discovery, and I'm going to CC you on it. So we'll be together.
Thank you.
Email.
Thank you.
Right.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Be safe out there. All right. For this Langley issue, we're gonna proceed after 1:30. The officer is here, Miss Snyder. I don't know. The officer was in the hallway. I think she had a cold, so I asked her to step out. So she should be in the hallway. And since we have to give the staff a break, we're just gonna come back after 1:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come back at 2. Come back at 2 so we can get rid of the officer. What's your name?
Officer Furnace.
Furnace. Okay, Officer Furnace, we're gonna come back at 2 o'clock. It was gonna be a trial. Is there any, I don't know. I would rather this be in person, but I got the officer here in person. I don't know why nobody else is here in person. But let's do this at 2 o'clock. Ms. Langley, are you at work?
Yes, Your Honor.
What time do you get off work?
I get off at 3:30.
So how is this gonna work, Miss Robinson?
Your Honor, my client would like to accept the offer.
Oh, so there's not gonna be a trial?
No, Judge.
I didn't know that.
I
I
apologize.
mean, why didn't we do that yesterday? Why didn't we do that yesterday then?
I think we had to wait and see if the officers would appear, Your Honor.
Oh, well, that makes a difference. All right, this is the
Furnace
city
is the
of
issuing
Detroit.
officer, just for the record.
This is the city of Detroit versus Arias Davon Langley. Case number Z8086461. Appearance for the record, please.
Eris Langley.
And Sarah Robinson, P63181 for Miss Harris Langley.
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right, today is the date and time set These other matters were already disposed of. I don't know why they're pending. The other matters were already disposed of at a date previous to this. Officer Perkins, can you put your appearance on the record, state your name for the record, please? Stand over there by it.
Police Officer Devin Curtis, badge 1561.
Can we get the spelling on the officer's last name? I apologize.
That's all right.
That is in Frank, URNISS.
Okay. Today is the date time set for a trial. What's the offer gonna be? What is the plea gonna be?
Operating while visibly impaired, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. You talked to your client about her rights, Miss Robinson?
I did yesterday, Judge. I did previously in the past and most recently yesterday.
That's a very good deal.
I've also reviewed all the discovery, all body worn camera footage at scene.
Oh, I have no doubt that you did that, Miss Robinson. I do believe you are prepared. I'm just trying to see what's going on. She owes $145 on an expired plate ticket that the plea was taken on April the 4th, 2022. On that same date, it was a no insurance civil infraction dismissed. There was a no valid registration dismissed. And then it was a operator, a no-ops ticket amended from driver's license never acquired for failure to display. Now operator's license on person, $240. Then at 3/31/2021, she had a failure to stop that was amended to impeding traffic and a allowing, a driver while license suspended amended to allowing. So those cases have already been adjudicated. So we're gonna just, what I'll do is I'll waive the late fees for these and give you another opportunity to pay this and settle up with that. All right, Ms. Langley, I need to, you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down, ma'am. Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Ms. Robinson has gone over your other advice or rights in the past, has she not?
Correct.
You understand those rights?
Yes.
Have questions about those rights?
Not currently, no.
Well, now's the time to ask if you have some.
No, it's fine.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up those rights.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, ma'am, let me draw your attention back to April the 10th, 2022 at around 1:18 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Dickerson and Chandler Park Drive, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that, Your Honor?
On April 10th, 2022 at around 1:18 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Dickerson and Chandler Park Drive. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Are you operating a motor vehicle on that date, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. And when you stipulate to the, let me see if it's a lab report in here. Before or during the operation of that motor vehicle, driving that motor vehicle, Miss Langley, did you have some alcohol to drink?
Yes.
What did you have?
What do you mean, like the I had drank tequila and went to sleep at the gas station, and I thought somebody was about to rob me, and I pulled off. Like, I wasn't just trying to like drive through the streets and pocket.
That's what that alcohol does to you, isn't it, ma'am?
No, not necessarily, but it can for most people.
Well, that's what that alcohol did to you, isn't it? Miss Langley?
Yes.
That alcohol may have that effect on you, right?
I don't know how to answer that, Your Honor.
Okay, let me ask
because
you this.
I don't necessarily even drink. I was going through a hardship, and I was indoors, and I had called somebody to come and get me because I knew I was intoxicated, and they sent a stranger, and I thought they were trying to rob me. And when I pulled off from the gas station, I got pulled over. I wasn't, like I said, the effect that liquor have on other people.
Listen to what you're saying. You're saying you were indoors, and you called somebody to pick you up so that you wouldn't have to drive.
I was over at my friend's house, and we were having drinks.
Listen to me.
This is why I wanted to go to trial, Your Honor.
Listen to me, please.
Okay.
You were indoors, and you had some drinks, and you called somebody to pick you up, right?
I was forced to leave where I was. Are you
going to listen to me or not?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I was telling you I was forced to leave where I was. I wasn't at home just drinking and left out. I was at somebody's house, and I was forced to leave. And I literally stayed in the area and told somebody to come and get me because I was intoxicated. I wasn't just out like all throughout the town. That's why I'm, really just trying to ask for leniency.
That's not the point I'm trying to make, ma'am. I think she's already satisfied. The point I was trying to make is that did the liquor have the effect to affect your driving, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what made you pass out at the wheel. Is that correct?
I wasn't passed out at the wheel, but yes, that's why.
You just said you were passed out at the wheel.
And I thought you were talking about when the officer approached me. No, yes, that is why I was passed out at the wheel.
Miss Robinson, are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied that my client was impaired on that day and was driving while impaired. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Did we make an accurate factual basis? She had liquor. The liquor impaired her. That's what made her pass out while she's behind the wheel of a car. All that other stuff, I know you want to explain, but it doesn't, at this point, it's going to be the same penalty. I'm not holding anything against you as far as the situation. I didn't say anything about you running off on the officer. The officer didn't write you for fleeing and eluding or anything like that. You were drunk, right?
Yes.
And you got behind the wheel of a car and you were driving, right?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. That's it. I find your client guilty for the amended count. That is really, your lawyer has done a very good job for you, Ms. Langley, because I don't typically see it go from a high BAC to a visibly impaired. So I'm glad to see that she was able to work this out for you. And what I'm gonna do is we have to set a sentencing date. And we're gonna give they just had a letter that they're down. We're gonna give the sentencing, the probation department 60 days. You need to appear for a pre-sentence report, ma'am. I need a good phone number from you.
702-709312.
702, that's on the phone. 702-720. All right, 702. I need you to take this number down to probation, ma'am.
Okay,
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, give me a second. Okay, though, you know where a pen, an e-pen? I'm not gonna take that number. What's the number?
313-965-3414. We're gonna write a referral to probation. I wanted you to have that number. If you don't hear from them by next week, ma'am, you need to get in contact with the court or probation. You need a referral. They're gonna be a pre-sentence report. You're gonna have to, your lawyer can talk to you about that. It's gonna be a pre-sentence report, and they're gonna need to get information from you before sentencing. That report has to be here before we impose sentence. The sentencing date is gonna be August the 15th, 2023. So if you don't hear from probation by next week, you need to contact the court, contact probation, or your attorney can help you out, all right?
Okay, and am I supposed to be reporting to them, or they gonna give me further instruction, or I'm just contacting them to get the
They
report?
should call you. But I want you to make sure that if you don't hear from them, then to make sure you contact your attorney and she can take care of things, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, Ms. Langley, I wish you the best of luck. I'm waiving those other fees, I'm waiving the late fees on those to get her back to the original cost, waiving the late fees on the tickets that she already pled on, and then we'll see you back on August 15, 2023 at 9 a.m. At 10 a.m. All right, Officer Perkins, thank you very much. You have to leave. Take care of that call, please. All right. Okay, Ms. Robinson,